Almost forgot that one. um, Hello. Okay. So, um,
Network Express is running. External power on.
I'm today we're still doing GBA e-reader stuff. This is clear this time because I'm a little more serious about it this time than I was before. So I actually spent a bunch of time this morning cleaning up everything and trying to get some more serious development environment set up because I was working on it last night, as I mentioned I would, and I ran into a very serious bug. Like, full stop, just program dies, no idea why. So today we're going to attempt to actually set up debugging on this thing. So I have my laptop set up and running the stuff right now. So there were several bugs I actually found. One of them was as the bosses spawn in, they would eventually creep upwards on the screen. So I've been kind of letting that run without frame limits just to see what happens as it goes along without any player input. So far it seems okay. Um, but yeah, so actually in the background there, that's Eclipse running. That's going to be our first baby mode method of debugging. I suspect we're going to have to use Hydra. A problem. Um, so yeah, oh boy, I was on a plane yesterday. What is GBA e-reader? You've missed a lot if you don't. Okay. If you haven't seen last weekend's streams, this is a cartridge for the Game Boy Advance. All right. You plug it in, you turn it on. And what this does is allows you to play playing cards by swiping them through the reader. I actually don't have any of them here right now. But it's a really cool little peripheral designed. Mostly, it'll let you play NES games on here by swiping them through the card. However, it's been reverse engineered, and we're trying to make a game. And by trying, I mean I've realistically have made a game. I'm just trying to make it good now. I've accomplished. I will be making a. Is that it? Be. Oh my gosh! I looked over right as it was dying. Okay, we back. I'm putting my hand up as a lag test. There we go. I don't know what's going on. Very annoying. Although, was that the 10-minute one? Um, no, we're 6 minutes in, so that was not 10-minute one. Reboot the 4G router modem? Maybe. We could do that. Yeah, or if we have it die one more time, I'll reboot the stuff. How about that? Although I won't be able to tell once I go sit down, so that's gonna be an issue. Yeah, okay. How about I just reboot the stuff real quick, like, okay? And then we'll switch over to the other computer here before we do it. Just to kind of give it the best shot it can. Yeah, I don't think I can't actually see out that window. I don't think it's super weathery out yet, but definitely calls for weather coming up this weekend. So I don't know. So yeah, all right. I will restart the router modem combo. Well, that's not actually a combo hardware, it's separate pieces of hardware. I'll restart them and I'll join back with you here in a moment, okay? So yeah. Winds should be picking up around 2. Okay, so I'm gonna get out just in time then, maybe, hopefully. So yeah. But all right. I'm gonna restart the stuff. So I'm gonna intentionally stop the stream so it doesn't like crash here. You guys are gonna get the server side live still, so just sup. Okay, I have to restart the chat API. Give me a second because it doesn't do well when the internet dies. It's doing extra not well, actually. One moment here. Close, yes. Oh, now we're getting. Wait, are we? Yeah, real cranky. Oh, here we go. Now chat. Huh? Huh? Update, please. Why? Why is none of the chat stuff updating? Welcome to the chat room. I'm gonna stop and restart. Okay. Eh? Working? Maybe? I think? Okay, chat's good. I'm not getting the activity feed from. This may or may not work. I am not 100% sure. So we'll see how this goes. But I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna have to have you guys let me know if this is coming through. Oh, I just straight up don't have internet here. I have no way of knowing if this is working. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna try a thing that's probably gonna break. Can I open in split screen view my remote desktop and this camera program? Okay, let's find out. If this works, this is crazy. I don't think that worked. There's no way for me to know if this is working. Huh. Okay. This is annoying. I'm going to try just switching to no machine here and see if any video. Oh my gosh, why is this just not working? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give this a second. Because it looked like I was able to open the Twitch chat app. It looked like it was going through. So yeah. Apparently my internet here is gone. I don't know why. So yeah. I'm trying to figure this out. So I'm looking at my computer stuff here. I don't know why it's gone. Welcome back. Okay, so I have something maybe here. Trying to figure this out. So it's kind of okay. It just reconnected on the computer here. I can't actually see the phone. Cool. I can see the phone video on the server. So why is Twitch chat not updating on the back end? Okay. Does your stream PC have Wi-Fi? Yeah, really. Maybe. I don't actually know. It doesn't matter. You're probably thinking connect to free Wi-Fi around here. They don't work well enough. Just trust me. I tried that for like a year. It's not possible. It's because you removed the awesome RGB from the laptop. Yeah, okay. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. It looks like you can. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I actually set up this phone thing. I wonder, I'm going to try really quick to switch to streaming from the computer so I can show you just how horrendous the Twitch app is, because it's truly miserable. So I'm going to switch to connect a tethered phone. Yeah, it's a different. Okay. We're back with the real stuff here. Okay. I just want you to see this while it's still up. So this is what the Twitch app and the streaming thing looks like. So I'm using IRL Cam Pro. That's what that's called. But the Twitch app is so terrible. I'm trying to do split screen on here. They make these buttons so big. You literally can't see the chat when you squish it down like that. It's 100% useless. Like I can't scroll or anything like that. So yeah, maybe I could get the pop out URL and do web browser if it comes to it. But yeah, for right now, we're gonna try just go with like this maybe. Ugh. So this is terrible. Let me do something really quick here on the YouTube side. I need to pause the incoming stream. Okay. But okay. Yeah, USB tethering is terrible. Looks like somebody's first Android project. No kidding. Yeah, you need to spend a little more time on the stuff to get that set up. Okay. So we've been live for like a whole minute and a half and it hasn't completely just destroyed. Yeah. Wi-Fi hotspot from phone. So I could potentially Wi-Fi hotspot, do screen capture on the laptop, and then go to that. So can you change it from horizontal to vertical and see if it changes? Oh yeah, I can. It's just as useless when it's like that. Plus, then you guys would have to see the stream in portrait. But yeah, you actually it's worse if anything because it detects it being a different aspect ratio. So yeah, lame. Okay, we're up to 0.9s of reliability. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're just gonna try this. Over on my laptop, I'm gonna have to, um, what you call it? Bring up the remote monitor of the server. 4G is working at least via phone. Yes. I restarted all the hardware, so we'll see how it goes. I guess. Maybe. eh. So, all right. Let's just cross our fingers and hope this all works out. So I'm gonna go switch over to the desktop or the laptop, and we'll try working on this. Also, this let it run for so long that the health has wrapped, and I don't know why the background froze. So we discovered some issues with a soak test there. So yeah, that's interesting. So all right, I'm gonna go connect. I'm gonna go over there, and we'll see how this goes. All right. I need to reload my laptop's not connected to the Wi-Fi here anymore. That's weird. Let me try reconnecting. Okay. Refresh. Come on. Watch the router just died. That would suck. Okay, I am connecting to the server. Yep, I have chat up over here now. Okay, so 4G is working via phone. That's where your head's at. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I am not optimistic. I'm not connecting to the server either. That's weird. Oh, wait, that's not the correct thing. Do I not have a remote connection to the server on my laptop? I may not. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, okay, I have the server on my phone now. Okay, on my phone, on my laptop. I can see the server here as we're streaming. That's what matters. Okay. The server's doing its job this time, because this would have been very, very annoying had I not been able to keep the stream going. So, all right. Let me go over what all we have going on here. Wow, that's extremely corrupted. Cool. Oh, that's hilarious. It's down to that. That's full speed. That's crazy. Okay. So, I'd say weird floating point shenanigans for moving too far to the origin, but nope, I don't have floats at all. Okay, let's start by running the current version of this. So this is what I was working on last night. We're going to go through what this looks like and see. So some of the changes I made include this. So this is the bullet game, but nothing else is, because it now tracks how many bullets are active, and it reduces the number of updates per cycle for the bullets dependent on how many there are, so it doesn't lag the whole game. It basically only lags the bullets. So yeah, that's a performance fix there. It's so you can also see the number of bullets on screen changes the performance, but the background scrolling speed shouldn't change. The emulator is a little like weirdly inconsistent, so I'm not 100% sure what is and isn't changing. So also, I'd like to point out, you'll notice along the right edge of the screen that the sprites just kind of like pop in rather than like slowly slide in from the side. Come on, show me. Oh, boss is loading in. That one works correctly because, oh, okay. This is the problem. It just hard crashed. I have no idea why. So this is the issue. I don't know when this happened exactly. I have a suspicion about which commit it was, but there's not a lot in that. It was actually, I think it might be the one from yesterday where we added this function here, the get boss position as pointers. This is my best guess, is that we might be getting a value that's invalid there and writing it to pointers. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. So that's my best guess. I wonder... Oh, wait a minute. Get boss position. Used it as a pointer somewhere. That could be it. It should be the drops and this. I think that's the only places that are using it. That's a potential. That feel when you do git blame and you're the only person in the repo. Yeah, really. So we need to figure this out. There should theoretically be some ways to debug this. So this is where this gets to be complicated. So this is the GDB server for this. Theoretically, okay, so this is Eclipse, by the way. I didn't get to do the spiel I was going to do. Actually, I want to do my spiel first. There's a thing related to all of this that I would like to go over to give you guys some background here, okay? This is what I was about to roll into when we were like cut off by the internet. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys some background about me here, okay? Um, so I mentioned that this is a very cozy place for me to be doing development, in C, and that's because in the job that I had last before I did YouTube stuff, I did development on Texas Instruments ARM Cortex microcontrollers. Okay, so this is a TIVA C series. This is TIVA MSP 432X. This is a development version of it. Before it was the silicon was finalized, I believe that actually has some hardware flaws even. So I did a bunch of stuff related to this. Now, I was brought on with existing projects to work on this. So I didn't get to set how everything was worked on. I had to just adapt to the existing environments. And the existing environment was using Texas Instruments TIVA C series chip. This is a TIVA 123G, yeah, TM4C123G. This is by Texas Instruments, designed to be used with Code Composer Studio, at least when I was doing this. And that is an Eclipse based IDE, and it uses, oh my gosh, the brain JTAG. Through the USB controller, there's another chip on here that basically is the debugger for this. So when you're working with C on actual development boards here, you have access to the chip through a better debugger. And these development boards get shipped with a bootloader that gives you more access. You can set breakpoints on hardware and things like that. And the processor on here is able to control and do more things like that. So this is you actually sampled MSP for their 32 kits. That's cool. Yeah, we did too. We ended up not using them. It was a bit overkill. Was able to make do with these, the 123s. So did you work at Google at some point? You're confusing me. No, I've never worked at Google. So is this where you hold the patent on the sliding math thing? Yes. The patent was, that software was run on this. Yes. Um, so I am very familiar with using Code Composer Studio, which is Eclipse, for debugging this kind of hardware. Um, and I would kind of like to recreate that setup here so that we can do debugging, because it'll get me into a position where I know what we're doing. But the problem is, the Game Boy Advance, I don't think, has a JTAG header, isn't designed to be debugged, and doesn't have a bootloader for that, to be able to do that on the fly. So what we're stuck with is the GDB server with MGBA, which MGBA basically pretends to be the ARM processor and then gives you access to more low-level things. So that's kind of what we're doing. Is we're trying to use MGBA as a development version of the Game Boy Advance to try and debug this stuff. So that's the only way we're going to be able to debug this at a low level. MGBA also apparently emulates a part of the official GBA SDK for doing debugging, where there's a printout option. Tim was mentioning this to me. I have not looked into that yet. We may have to try and implement that. I'm not looking forward to that because I couldn't find a lot of documentation on that, but we may have to do that. So we're going to try and do this stuff today. If this was the TIVA thing, I could get back to this a little bit easier. It's now been nearly a decade since I've done this. Been doing YouTube and other things for a long time now, but yeah, this is something I'm more familiar with. So we're gonna try and get this set up, but we'll see how it goes. So, okay, that's kind of what I wanted to mention is that background. So we're using Eclipse because I'm more familiar with it. But I'm not familiar with it using GDB. I've again only used it with JTAG. So this is a slight difference. Now, one of the things I've been trying to set up is the debugger using GDB server to connect over this to the GDB server running from MGBA. And so far that hasn't worked. When I try and run this, it says attach not supported when I try and connect to the GDB server. So I don't really know what's going on there. That's very annoying. But there is a way that we can connect something that actually understands stuff, and that is Hydra. So this is the NSA reverse engineering tool, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these two binaries. So one of these, actually, I don't think that's the current one. Let me check what that is. Folder, nope, that is the correct one. Okay, that's the one we're currently-ish running. So we're going to open this with debugger here. For anyone who's never coded, you have no idea how useful a debugger is until you have one. Yes. Oh my gosh, not having a debugger for this has been a little bit of a nightmare that we're going to hopefully solve today. Not, now having the debugger is so brutal. Um, so, okay, on Hydra, we can do this. We can set our target as, oh gosh, how do we do this? Is it, yeah, we're GDB. Okay, we're going to connect to a remote here. So we're going to go over to here. So this is the GDB interpreter. That's it. Target, remote, that, and then 234 is the port. 2345. Okay, this is literally NSA software. Yes. So I'll bring this over here. If you go here, Hydra. Okay, National Security Agency, Hydra. Literally, this is NSA software. Literally. Okay. So what I can do, I can connect to the remote target here. All right. So we are connected now. Now execution should be stopped, I believe. We'll go ahead and attempt to continue. The program is not being run. Okay, that's not right. Let's go ahead and reset this. I believe we can connect. Let's try this one more time. Stop, start, target. Do that. Back to the interpreter. Seriously, not gonna remember. Target, remote, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. Now we're connected. Okay, so we have several issues here that I haven't been able to solve yet. So honestly, a project of this size without a debugger is quite an achievement. It's been a nightmare. I've really been trying to keep very particular rules set so I didn't mess stuff up because of it. So let me explain to those of you who aren't familiar with this kind of stuff. The program is now totally locked up. It can't do anything. That's good because we are paused at this line of execution now. So this, you know what, might actually be part of a problem that I've been having. We might have to go modify this. So I was trying to learn how to use Hydra this morning. I've never used this. IDA Pro is kind of the more established commercial version of this. Hydra is for nerds. I mean, not that anyone who isn't doing this is a nerd, but it's like the nerdier one, if I'm understanding it correctly. So, yeah. Let's see, if the NSA wants to backdoor the e-reader, go ahead, I guess. Yeah, really. Let's see, if you were offended, offended a good position. Oh, offered a good position in the NSA. No, that's not what I want. Nerd security agency. Yeah, really. Okay, so we have a couple of things here. This is actually kind of, yeah. So let me explain what's going on here. Sometimes during execution of the code, it shows up at address 0, and sometimes it shows up at address. Well, this is the main elf. It shows up as address like 8 block here. So, I think what we need to do to get this to work correctly, we need to go to here. Let's open this in the proper disassembler thing. We're going to set the memory map. I'm using a loader for GBA stuff already. So kind of I have this already. I'm going to copy that. Length. No. Okay, well, we'll type this in. Um, no dark mode, not real nerd. It's all Java. Does it have dark mode? I don't know. This is the Swift UI, isn't it? So, what was that? What was that, a dragon sprite? Yes, it was, because that's Jahydra. That's what they use for their disassembler. So, block name, flash alt. If I remember correctly, this is a thing that has to do with the way that ARM processors work. You kind of need to dual map the flash to the start address of the system as well. So it needs to be mapped twice. So we'll now have, hold on. We'll now have the same thing in here. Flash alt at 0 to here, and the same thing from here to, that doesn't make sense. Header? Wait. Oh, it's this. That's what I wanted. Drat. How do I edit this? Can I edit this? I'll just type it in. See, you feel like the skills you learned NSA are non-transferable? Yeah. Legally forbidden from talking about them. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, can I not edit these? Edit. You gotta be able to edit them. Split a block, expand block using delete a block. I can't just edit a block? Okay, block length. We'll just type this. Actually, no. If I, oh my gosh. Click, move. I'm just copying this. No, I'm not. It's really irritating. Why does it keep closing the window and then picking a random one in the background? as the one to return to. This is terrible. Okay, ROM. I want this. I'm gonna not grab that. Oh my gosh. Equals. I want the length. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna hit this. Okay, we're still here. Good. I'm gonna go back to Flash Alt. I'm gonna change this to have that length. The length must be less than the. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Isn't move the same as edit? It seems kind of that way. So I guess we're just going to delete this. Yeah, delete it. Whatever. Okay. Memory map. Again. Okay. Add. Block name. ROM. Alt. Okay. Length is this. It starts at 0. And block type. It can be executed. We need to set that flag so that it knows it can be run. Okay, and then we save this. All right. Then we can go back to the debugger, which I think we still have open. Yes, I don't know how this tracks stuff here. Now, this is where my knowledge of Jahydra is just non-existent, okay? So, I mentioned this program is frozen. We can't do anything with it, okay? I'm pressing the A button here, which should go to the next menu. What I now can do is press play, and that releases this so that it can continue. At any time, I can pause this, and we can see where we are in the code. Now, I think the way this is supposed to work is it's supposed to the instruction that the system is running, and then also select where it is in the loaded code file, but I don't know how this works. Decompile. Is this function main GBA? No, this is reading stuff from here. That's not useful. So I don't know how to use Jahydra. So this is where I'm out on for now. All right. Yay, we're back. Woo. It's going to be a fun day. I can tell. Yay. All right, back to the code stuff.
Smaller 96 says Texa 5 Nanwin 1 Texa 5 Nanwin 2 Texa 5 Nanwin 3 Cheer 100.
Maldor, thank you for the 100 bits there. I had to like figure out where that came from. Oh, did it stop update? No, I don't know. Okay, bits for better internet. That's the problem. Is it's not just like a little bit of a cost difference to get. That's the downside. So you know how my internet keeps crashing at home? The home internet service provider is the only other one I have here as an option. So okay. So I don't know how to make this work. Yeah, and unfortunately it has to be business internet inertial guidance because I am in a business complex. They will not let me get residential internet here. All right, we're gonna close this. All right. One process, don't save. I don't know. So yeah, West Valley, whatever. You want to move the data general? I don't. All right. So I'm going to bring Eclipse back here. We've demonstrated we can connect to the GDB server. Actually, let's try this too. We're gonna launch GDB directly just to demonstrate this as well. So we're gonna go cd opt devkit pro devkit arm bin. All right, and then we're gonna run arm gdb. Okay, so we're now stopped again because I started the server and it's waiting for a connection to tell it it's allowed to continue. So here I can do target remote 00 or 0.000 2345. Boom, we're connected and I can tell it can continue. So now we have this going again. At any point here, I can control C and we can stop and I can get a status, I think. Okay, maybe not, help. Yeah, status inquiries. What do you mean? It's undefined command status. It's right there. But yeah, so Hydra is a beast I've yet to tackle. Yeah, me too. I would love to learn it for this, but I don't know how. So just checking up. I knew more about this. This is why I wanted Eclipse to handle GDB, because Eclipse knows how to do GDB and present it in like handy dandy ways that I don't. So we know it's possible to use GDB to connect to this and control it because it's now paused, continue, it's now unpaused, it'll work. So I'm going to quit this. Yes, quit. Target will be detached. That's fine. It's freed. So we're going to close that. I'm going to get rid of this. Okay. So, FOA the NSA for the tutorial. Tried to Eclipse. It was frustrating. Yes. Eclipse is not perfect software. The biggest issue I had with Eclipse when I was doing the Texas Instruments microcontroller stuff was actually that it was using an ancient version of Eclipse that was only 32-bit because they had their custom binaries in there for their own debuggers and stuff. So what I would end up doing, I would run a VM on my laptop, a 32-bit Ubuntu, and then X forward out Eclipse from that to my host operating system so that I could copy and paste into it more easily, and then USB forward into the VM so that I could directly connect to the microcontrollers. It was terrible, but it worked. So, good idea, like containerization, but hardcore. Yeah, it was awful. Uh, so we have the thing running. Let me explain how this is set up. So on Eclipse, we don't have a definite C application set up because it's not really designed for embedded stuff. There is an embedded version of Eclipse, but I didn't download that because I didn't think that would be the appropriate one for this setup. So we're using the GDB server debugger. I pointed it to our ARM version of GDB that's specific to this. I mean, this should work because we're using the GCC for this to compile the binary that we're using to do all this stuff. So this should work. So we're using that, and then we're trying to connect to it through the same address here, and then the same port here. But the problem, I think, is that it's trying to do too much, because when I attempt to connect to it, it says attached not supported, and I don't know what this error is, because I, again, have not used GDB with Eclipse. So this is where I kind of got stuck this morning trying to research this. I didn't think to use Eclipse until this morning. I was trying to use Gydra last night. Gydra's way more complicated. Oh my gosh. So yes, I need to figure out how to do this. Details is useless. Details is completely useless. More useful is if we go over to here, and I get the properties of this. This tells us at least what it was trying to execute for this. So it was the right program, but I don't know about all these parameters. I've never, you know what, let's try this. I haven't tried copy and pasting all of that and then running it in a terminal. Am I no such directory? Okay, so maybe that's part of the problem. Do I need to figure out, well, what status are we in right now? Target remote 0.0.0.0.2.3.4.5. Are we actually connecting? This would be free now. Control C. No. I don't know if that's working. Since I tried twice, yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna guess some of this like just disables the UI. I don't know about this me file. Access command line arguments ignored. Pagination. Okay, so I'm guessing that version of GDB doesn't have all the stuff. You know, we may not need to use that one. Let's try, just for giggles, I haven't actually tried this. I haven't tried running it without the ARM specific GDB. So let's just GDB. See what that does. Connect. Wait, did that actually work? Ooh, it killed it. Okay, failed to execute MI command. Extended remote. Okay, so that's different. Okay. I'm shocked it managed to just kill MGBA, but okay. I'm gonna go back to the default and just run it again here. And we'll go over to debug, tools, start GDB server. Okay. Standard GDB and then debug. Is it going to kill it again? Failed to execute MI command, target select remote, error message from debugger, truncated register 16 in remote G packet. Interesting. I want debugging so bad. Please work somehow. We have so many more problems to figure out once we can even get it to connect. It's not even funny how complicated this is. I'll explain one thing. So let's do this. Let me show you one thing. Let's actually run the program here. Okay. So here's our program. I'm gonna go ahead and open the memory viewer. Okay, so view memory. Okay, so this is actual live system memory. So if we go into the working memory, we can scroll in a bit. We should see tile maps getting slid around somewhere in here. super annoying. Okay. Um, anyway, this is the RAM. That's the important thing, okay? That's the RAM. We can see that. Now I'm going to scroll up to the top of the RAM, and then we're going to go into the build folder, and I'm going to open the bin file, and I'm going to open that with imhex. All right. I've not tried that address. It started out with just local host Cardos. So it's possible that could have been it, but I don't know. So anyway, that is the bin file. Do we need the elf file? Why is this different? What? I'm very confused right now. Hold on. Because I thought that... Oh. Interesting. Okay. So, hold on here. I want to try something. If we leave this... Huh. Okay. So, this is where we can see if we run our program, okay, working RAM address block 2 here gets the contents of the bin file. So 00F1, 00F1, E510F, E510F. So this is our bin file, the main executable for the game. So we can see where that gets loaded into memory. But that's different from what you call it, the ROM, wherever that is, game pack. So this is the normal place where code gets executed in the GBA, starting at the 8000 block. It doesn't normally get run from right here. So this is where this gets a little weird in trying to debug this. So I really am not 100% sure what's going on. So yeah. I want to try Jahydra one more time. I want to try coming at this from a slightly different angle. So I'm going to run mgba here. All right, I'm going to load this, and we're going to start a new project, I think. Please run. I like how it just calls it Java. You gonna work there? Apparently not. Can I launch it from here? Yes. Okay, strange. Okay. So I'm going to delete this. We're going to re-import it again. So the elf, I believe, is like the same thing as the bin, but it's way easier to debug, the elf. And I'll explain some stuff for that here. Okay. So all that's correct. Executable linking file. Okay, destination folder, all that fun stuff. Program name, main elf. Okay. So we're going to import that. Okay. And we're going to open it. All right, main elf has not been analyzed. Yes, I would like it to analyze, and we're going to select all, which is going to do the ARM aggressive instruction finder. So we're going to do that. This might take a little longer. Okay, no, it didn't take very long at all. Cool. So this is the disassembly of the code, and then what it thinks it looks like in C, which is kind of annoying. I wish I knew how to link this to just the files, because I know where they are, but I don't, because I don't know how to use Jahydra. So yeah, we have all this, but I will say it knows that it is located in memory at the address space there. So I'm wondering if maybe we could just set like a breakpoint here and then watch for that. I don't know how this works. So let's start GDB server. Start. We're going to go back to not the memory map. We're going to assume this is correct. Just go with that. Google load elf symbols. All I get is people hacking PS2 games. Yeah. So it's funny thing about that. Stay hydrated. I had no idea elf existed as like a concept for this kind of thing. I only knew of it as PS2 binaries that you can load off like a memory card. So yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Why am I getting a notification? That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Oh dear, thought I'd check in quickly. It sounds like we're trying to get the debugger working. Yes. Yes, I need a debugger. The game crashes. It's not optional. It crashes in a way where I don't get any information. All right, we're going to debug the main elf. Why didn't it? Oh, hold on. I'm going to open this in debugger. All right. Okay. Elf is what your Linux machine is almost certainly using as an executable format. Well, yeah, I know that too. That's another fun thing. We can just demonstrate that here really quick. So if we do file GBA, it'll say something like elf. Yeah, here. So that's another fun thing. So I don't know why there's elf for that, elf for the PS2, and then elf is like some kind of different thing there or whatever, but I don't even know, man. Okay, we're going to go ahead and connect to the remote target. Actually, I'm going to set a breakpoint here on this as hardware execute at the start of the software. So if we go back here, it thinks that this is this stuff. Let's set a breakpoint here too. Why not? Set breakpoint, hardware execute on that. Sure, why not? So it's the same elf. Elf is universal format. Okay, I don't know. I just don't. All right, we have the debug server running. So I'm going to connect to this. Already started GDB. Okay, we're going to click our way over. Interpreter, target, remote, 0 to 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we're connected. This is now seized or suspended. We'll continue it. Okay. Theoretically, running this should break there, but it doesn't. No, that's not. I straight up don't know how to make it break when running this stuff. It's like it doesn't even want to do it. Maybe internal change detection. I heard something about them being weird. It can be a pain to get them to connect. So here, continuing. That will not run again. So we're going to restart this. Maybe I should put it in the loop. Maybe set a break for read. We can try setting a break for everything, as far as I'm concerned. Let's go over to here. So this is, yeah, while sysexit equals 0. So let's set a breakpoint for hardware execute on tonal slide. Well, what did that do? It opened it in the debug assembler. Okay, sure, why not? We'll set a read one for slide stars. Okay. And then is waiting. We should be connected, I believe. All right. And it didn't do anything. Break on. Yes, all. Yeah. No kidding. I don't know why it's not breaking. Oh, that one's got a thing there now. That didn't before. Weird. Huh. Yep, it's not breaking on it though. So that's annoying. I don't know how to get this to actually understand. Like I think the problem is that it's not connecting this to this. Also, I don't know what this 0 area is. I'm wondering, is this actual code or not? I also don't know how to go to a particular address, and scrolling this is like impossible. Like I don't even know why they have a scroll bar. It's useless. Maybe on main debug, do step debugging. Doesn't really work. Yeah. So let me try something here. So Tim found the address. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring it up from Discord. Um, oh, hold on. Tim has some notes in Discord for how to use the print for MGBA. I will give that a shot in a moment here. Did it stop now? It stopped because this is paused, so we can continue it. All I did was I clicked pause. Well, here we're in the 3,000 block. I don't know what the deal is with that. Anyway, I'm going to go up. We'll get to that in a moment. Let me go find the magic address. Is this. Okay. So we're going to add a breakpoint. New breakpoint. I think that's what that button is. Enable all breakpoints. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Interpreter. B. Star. That wasn't star. That was 8. Star here. Yeah, I heard about the XZ backdoor. Doesn't really influence me because I'm not a sysadmin. Okay, so we have a breakpoint that's kind of at the... Why is that one blue? Inconsistent enabled. Weird. We're going to run this. I'm going to restart this and then do it. You are allowed to post links. Yeah, not a problem. Okay, so I think this breakpoint might actually trip. Let's find out. Yes, it did. Okay, so this one actually tripped. This is in the ROM, I believe. Yeah, it should be for that address. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to close that. I'm going to add the ROM for the e-reader itself. And this is where this is going to be slightly a pain in the butt. So option, okay, we leave this as is. Okay. Yeah, that shall be good. Okay. Now we need to open this in this Driver GBA. So basically all that does is make it easier to load a ROM into this. I'll show you exactly what that does. So this is the memory map. It opened it directly for some reason. This is the memory map here. And when you open, what did this even open? Do I have like more minimized driver windows? I do. Okay, let's close these all. Main elf, sure, we'll save it. I don't know if that actually does. Anything else is open? No. Okay, so we're gonna open main GBA. All right. Main GBA has not analyzed it. Would you like to analyze it now? We'll do this in a moment. I don't remember where you do it. But we're going to go to the memory map here. So you see this stuff? That's basically what the loader does. Is it pre-marks areas for like the RAM, the IO, and all that stuff. So to my understanding, this is basically the same because I'm using... where did I put it? GBA. Is it this? Yeah, this one. GBA Jiger Loader. So this is a different loader that I downloaded for GBA stuff for this. So it's basically the same thing. So this is kind of makes Jiger more compatible with this, but it's really the ARM 32-bit little endian that makes it possible. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just make another mirror or a thing of this like I did before. Block name, ROM, alt. All right, start at 0, 0. I might have this wrong. We're going to set the length to 0x8, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not the length. Is 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Okay, and we're going to mark this as execute as well. Okay, so now we have our memory map. It has the ROM alt flagged. Now we're going to analyze this. I forget where you do this. Analysis. Auto analyze. So we're going to have to, this is actually going to take a little bit. Because it has to try and do like C decompiling on this thing. I should probably not remove this again. Yeah, so here it's finding data. Yeah, this is hopefully going to work better that now that I added that ROM mirror at the start of the program. Maybe this will actually work now that I did that. While that's going on, I'm going to open Eclipse again. Let's see. So this is not the current one. I'm going to do this. New project. C++. Okay. Actually, just call it C. Hold on. Make file with existing code. That's what it actually is. We're going to call it you know what? None. Project location. We're going to go to robo run current. So this is the one that I've been modifying. This has uncommitted changes that I'm not 100% sure are valid still, so I need to work on this more. Okay, we're going to finish that. So robo run current. I would like to go into that. We're going to, can I close this project? Close project. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to go into this. Source. I think the blue means uncommitted changes or something. Hello, the old one. We're going crazy right now. Because I'm trying to debug stuff with Jahydra and all sorts of other things. Okay, we're going to go into util, actually. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, util. I'm going to try and add the mgba debug commands that Tim posted about in the Discord server. Okay. So we can print strings and stuff. We need this all defined here. All right. These we're going to have to put into the C file. So we'll put these down here, and then we'll just mark those in the header. Okay. So registry, debug, reg flags, red. Okay, so based on this, yeah, it just looks like you basically just stuff strings into a port, and then it should kind of work. So, all right, we'll give that a shot. So I'm gonna put in main in the init print test, and we'll see what that does. Let's see. Yeah, we could do debug versus prod builds, but that it doesn't matter right now. It just we got bigger fish to fry than fine details like that. Okay, so we're gonna just add that for the moment. Okay, so robo run default. I want to fix the bug, but right now it's more important that I learn how to debug this stuff. So we're gonna run this. Okay, failed to open game file main GBA. Why? Let's look at this. Home MGBA project. No, we're not in the correct project. Oh, it just ran that. Okay, hold on. No, wait. Open project. Current. Run. Figure. Hold on. Do I have this set up correctly? Manage. Does not look like it. Okay. What? Okay, it should run this. All right. Arguments should be main.gba. That should be in current. Yeah, it's right here. So that file's there. Working directory. Why is it working in my home folder? Yeah, go there. Okay, maybe now it'll run. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, tools, view logs, debug. Whoa, what? Oh, that might be helpful. We'll come back to that. I'm going to restart this, and I want to see if that works. No. Okay. Why? By the way, we kind of have to wait for Jahydra to finish because it's using like one core at a time at max, trying to analyze the GBA ROM in the background. So we're waiting on that while we figure this out. Why? Save, save, save. Why is it like a little error thing? Does that mean it hasn't been committed? Why is this not working? Main does include, oh, does not include util.h. Oh, well. That should be included. Save. Just for grins and giggles. Let's go over to the folder. Actually make sure it's working on this. For single core, yeah, really. Okay, so it's actually there. Let's kill this. Definitely for real run this in the correct directory. Tools. View logs. Debug. Yeah, it doesn't print it. Why? Click on... Oh! Advanced. MGBA long will enable debugger. Okay. Debugger. Okay. Apply. Okay, maybe I only needed this one. So definitely that. Debugger, debug. Okay. Debug. Okay, I should be pressing B here. Yeah, why is it not working? It's not... I'm not getting any build errors. So it's finding all the commands and stuff. Okay, that's persistent. That's good. Oh my gosh, I didn't call init. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry. That's the problem. There we go. Now it'll probably work. My apologies. Okay. That's not what I wanted to move. Okay. Tools, view logs. Print test. Yes! Okay. That's something. Oh. That's a big step. Okay. Alrighty. That will help tremendously. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to add a debug flag for that all. That will make the most sense, because I bet that doesn't do good things if you run it on real hardware. But for now, that's not a problem. Okay. That's a thing. I'm going to try running this directly from here now, just for giggles. So yeah, that worked. Tools, view logs, continue, and continue. Print test, perfect. Okay, yeah, phew, indeed. Okay. There are two debuggers in the list. GBA debug. We two debuggers in the list. I'm not sure what you mean, but I am curious now. Actually, so this is the one that crashes. Stub, unimplemented memory store. What is this? And is this happening in the other one? Could this be the problem? I'm just gonna let it go ahead a bit here, and see what takes place. I'm also gonna fire, because I think that tends to trip it up some. There we go. Okay. Is there anything going on here now? Is that the instruction in binary? I don't know. Is it already encoded? I don't know. Info, starting DMA. Okay. Clear. Okay. Okay, so it's trying to do this on loop while it's stopped. May need to check game error. Clear. Let's clear that. So the problem is, I think, I don't know if the e-reader game itself crashing will trip this. This is where this gets weird, because there's two layers of execution. There's the e-reader ROM, and then there is the code that the e-reader ROM hands off to. And I don't know that MGBA will track errors on that, because it says it's still getting, this could be partially my fault. Hold on. We were still running at accelerated frame rates. Game error, boom, stub. Okay, no, nothing. Info, okay. Starting DMA. Huh. Can't wait for the port Bubsy reader, yeah. Hmm. Can we look at the assembly? Yes. Is this... Yeah, let me try this. I'm going to have these two open with debug. So we can attach to it and see the assembly. Start GDB server. Standard GDB. All right, I'm going to connect to it. Maybe. Let's disconnect, connect. Okay. Target, remote, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it's here. I have not yet figured out how to get it to connect the whatever GDB reports here to the ROM. I don't know how to use Jahydra. So I'm not sure how to get it to associate whatever is going on here with the ROM file or my ELF file. So that is ST. Let's just do this. That's what it is. STMDAHI. At address, will it let me copy this? Copy. That address, that. Could just use a go to on the main GBA bit and go to the address? I don't know how to go to. how to go to. Toggle mouse hover pop-ups. edit the listing fields. Disassemble, arm function, Control G. Schedule. No. Judger's so confusing. So it seems like it's hanging out mostly down here, so this is where all the fun stuff is. 7-3, I'm close-ish. Flare Spire, that sentence kind of sums up my entire experience with this so far. There is just some disconnect between this and this that I don't know how to get to work together. Oh, come on, mouse. Scroll faster. If I click anything, like it's an eighth of a pixel that I need this scroll bar to move to get up there. Double click the address. At this point, we're too close. I'm going to scroll there. We'll try that next time. Okay. 7-3. Come on. Ah, okay. A4. 7-3. We're definitely into function land here. 7-3. A4. Why is that a different instruction? Okay, maybe that's why they're not syncing up. Maybe because they're not syncable. Ooh, that is a very useful link in Inertial Guidance. I'm going to pin that just to have an instruction reference cheat sheet to begin with here. Yeah, why is this a move? Unless A4... No games. Stop crash changes, yeah. A4 to A8. So are these maybe... just a compound instruction? Like, does this just break out into multiple things and that's what this is? I don't get this. Suffixes, conditional execution flag. Yeah, that's a good point. The first two here and that are the same. And then it continues on there. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Hold on, yeah, that totally tracks. 87 to 87. Yeah, okay. Ooh. It's the same data with thumb and arm instruction encodings. Okay, is there something... This is where me not knowing ARM assembly is really a hamstring. Perhaps there's a different way this should be interpreted for the GBA file and my ELF file, because I don't know how this thing works either, for this. My suspicion here for this, okay, is that there's something probably related to sprites, because it's always sprites, that's happening that causes it to hang, which means that it's executing ROM code. And why we never, no matter how many times I stop and continue this, it never ends up in my RAM code. I mean, this is as close as it gets, and I don't actually know what this is. I think I can edit this address, but I can't go to address. Well, that's my main elf anyway. How do I go? Navigation. Okay, go to. Oh, just straight up G. Oh. Okay. G, paste. Okay, that. If this wasn't. If we'd stop doing that. Okay, well, that. The GBA file is not as good as this. Yeah, you were half right, Flare Spire. You were close. Hmm. What is this? Is this like a bunch of random data? Undefined. It's a function. And apparently a bunch of calls that it doesn't know. It's still finding non-returning functions. Oh gosh. There's a lot of void functions, I think. That's doing what I think it's doing. Ugh. Good luck, little CPU. Man, I'm gonna have to actually save this data so I don't have to do this again. This did not take as long this morning, by the way. I don't know. I think it's taking way longer because I did the memory map. I think it's actually working this time. Ugh. One thing I can do, we can print F debug now. So at least there's that. So let's go do something super dumb. Okay, let's go back to Eclipse. Oh, this is going to be miserable. This is going to be the worst. All right. Okay, here we go. Open declaration. Slide tunnel. Okay, print. Slide tunnel. Save. Close. Next. Actually, I need that back because I didn't copy this. Copy. Close. Next declaration. Open. Paste. Slide. Stars. Save. Close. Open declaration. Layer controls. Save. Close. Open declaration. Wait, that's still player controls. No. Next. Enemy update. Open declaration. Paste. Enemy update. Like the good old days, yes. The horrible old days, yes. I mean, this is not a bad way to do it. I mean, it's at least better than nothing. It's going to be a lot better than nothing, actually. But still, it's not super intuitive or super descriptive. That's a better way of phrasing it. Open declaration. Boss underscore update. I'll be amazed if it's boss update, but it could also be boss update because that's the newest code that was the most jankily done. Effect underscore update. Okay. I kind of wish this would print to the terminal as it ran for the logging stuff, because that'd be really handy. Okay, open declaration. Power update. Player hit detection. Player hit detect. Save. Okay, is that it? That's all the GUI print score. I doubt it's going to be that because that does almost nothing. Okay. We're going to kill this and restart it. And see if GBA can have standard input and output, could be hooked up to CGI to Nginx or something, a host of websites. That is a weird direction to take that. Save main C. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Here we go. Tools. View logs. Okay, we're not gonna, I don't want that stuff. Okay. There's an option on MGBA debug menu to print the console too. Ooh, is there? Debug. Log to console. Ooh, apply. Okay. That might work. Let's see. Oh, score. Okay, we don't need this open anymore. Why did none of that update? Okay, so that should just now automatically appear here. Ooh, that's handy dandy. Okay, but this didn't work. Why? Why did it? Oh, because I didn't rebuild it. Hold on. No, I know exactly what happened. Close. Run. Yeah, actually, we build. Is that it? Edit. Build. Build configurations. Let's edit the build configurations here. Property. No. What? Build configuration. Why don't I have one? Figure workspace settings. No. Okay. Hold on. Build project. Okay, that I think worked. Okay, run. I need it to run make, clean, and make. Okay, and perfect. Okay, we're getting data now. Okay, so I'm gonna high speedify this until we crash. Sometimes it takes a while, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see how this goes. It is funny how long the player can survive when they're cruising through with a lot of bullet damage. There we go. Ah, okay. Player hit detect. Ooh, okay. That is useful, but technically it could actually be in GUI print score then. So maybe we go one more. Open declaration. Print score. Okay. Do this one more time in case it is on the GUI print score. Because we need to know if it's in between the two. Technically, it could be render frame as well, actually. You know what? Let's do this. Render frame. Just in case it's that. It could be, I was trying to think, is it possible I could be trying to render too many sprites? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Okay, build, no. Build. Warning, implicit, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Effect update. I probably, oh, there it is. Okay. Build. That build does not work. Okay. Build project. There. Run. Bring this back over. Okay. Okay. This is better than before. Okay, I'm gonna do this and that. And fun thing, I can hold the button and then click another window, and then it'll just keep holding that button in the background. So we just let that run. This is unit tests, right? Okay. How is this going? It's still going. Okay. CPU should just be melting. Yeah. Yeah, MGBA also hits it really hard. There we go. Okay. Render frame. Ooh, it's happening during frame render. Oh, that's not good. Robert, yeah. Yeah, that would be annoying. Okay. So it's happening when it's rendering the frame. I'm going to try reducing the number of bullets that are on screen. Maybe I'm just creating too many sprites. It's game state H. That's the one I need. Okay. So bullet max we're going to set to 22. So we'll see if that reduces the sprite count, and then maybe it'll run better. So, all right. We'll kill this. We will build project, and we'll run. Save main seed. That would have been more helpful before I built the project. Also, why does this build project work, but this one doesn't? Just an idea. Why is the ship not visible when it crashes? Because the player is dead at that point. Could a sprite display multiple bullets? I don't believe so. Is that 22? That doesn't seem like 22. Hold on. Let's disable. Whoops. That wasn't what I wanted. Hold on. Disable high speed. Okay. That. Let's make the number lower. There has to be a limit. 12. Flickering Paul guy, that is a potential. That is on the table. Unknown type thing. Oh, it's probably. Hold on. Where was I randomly typing? Uh-oh. In main. See. Where is it? There it is. Save. Okay. Everything is saved. Okay. Build. Run. Nope. Wrong one. This. All right. Okay, should be way fewer bullets now. That's not 12. Is this not... This has to be the correct code. Why is this not limiting it? We're gonna make it 2. Is it 12 by 2 because it's a mirror? No. Bullet max. Okay, so this should not be possible to make more bullets, okay? Bullets are managed with an array that is limited to bullet max. We go to the bullet fire here, okay? It iterates through bullet max. It looks for one that's clear, and then it adds it to the struct. It's not possible for there to be too many. It's got to be something where it's not clearing my clean project. Well, actually, I should stop it first. Clean project, build project. Okay. Now let's see if this only has 2 bullets. The crash has happened before I've died. There we go. 2 bullets. Now we'll let it run, and we'll see what happens. I should actually bump it back up to a slightly bigger number. Game state. Let's make it 12. That will cause more things to happen. Okay, clean, build, run. Okay. Oh, man. Debugging. So another problem I have, we'll see if it will show up here. It's kind of already happening. For some reason, the boss entities start creeping up on the screen. And I don't know why. Every time they spawn, they start centering slightly farther up. Ah, there we go. Okay. Still on render frame with reduced bullet count. Okay, so it's probably not too many sprites. Had it just killed a boss? I'm going to rerun that and pay attention. See if it was just when a boss was killed. If you die, what should happen? Game over. Well, yes, it's for debug purposes. We're leaving the player in the world still. The game is not finished. There's lots of things. There's no start screen or anything like that. So there's lots of things that are not in the game yet, like a game over screen. Yeah. Okay. We'll see if the boss dies right before it happens. Okay, I'm gonna actually pay attention this time. Because if it's killing a boss, and then it happens, it was introduced possibly with power-ups, and possibly with positioning the power-ups using the pointer positions. It could be a pair of a bug with the weird offset of the bosses vertically, causing it to get an invalid position for spawning the power-ups. It could also be the explosion smoke effects spawning. So fun fact, that boss is weaker because it's smaller. Their health is dependent on their length. So if you get a big old fat boss, no boss. Okay, it wasn't boss related. That was not a boss death. Can your ship have negative health? It does roll around, I found out. We could try limiting that. Player, I don't think that's it. If player health is less than something, player damage. Okay, player health is less than 0. Do that, and then I'll set P health equals -1. So we'll just cap it at -1 for death. That way it can't keep rolling on forever. So make, clean, build project, close this, and run. All right. Oh! Gydra's onto different things. I wish I could point Jahydra at like the GCC like tool chain and have it just use that to reverse engineer this stuff. Like, here's how this was made. Have fun. That would probably help a lot. I'm pretty sure it can't be the player health because I think I've had it happen when the player hadn't even died yet. So I don't think it's that. It's lasting a lot longer this time. You can see how the boss is now very far up. I don't know why. There is one variable that is most likely the cause, but I actually couldn't figure out where I'm setting it. Now that I have it in Eclipse, maybe I could actually find it. That makes it way easier to try and figure out where things are set. I see chat is updated, but I'm trying to stare at this to catch it when it dies. Watch it just not die now. Somehow, it was the player health. New high score, yeah. Watching the score made it farther. It did. Ah, there we go. Okay. Double check. Render frame again. It always dies between here and there. Every time. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to exactly what happened with this. Doesn't seem like there's a lot going on now. The score is 29,000. It's not into overflow, no. The score is a U32. Again, see, that's in game state H, player score U32. Same with distance and tiles and frame count. I haven't actually done the math for this yet. How many frames total is that? I can't. There's no calculators nearby, and I'm not allowed to use Python. Are you done yet, Tiger? Gee. Okay. Man, I wish I could connect this. Use Python. Yeah, sure, Desiac. I saw you say got it. I didn't see the activity feed for Twitch, but I saw you say got it. Isn't playing the game so long? The game crashes common. In older games, yeah, you're thinking about the kill screen. The problem is that I've had this happen in like 30 seconds. It's completely random. I want to check the boss vertical offset here really quick. I just kind of want to see this. Boss, yeah, this. Okay. So what I'm talking about, I think this is all useless because we can't actually debug. Also, am I missing something? We should have different views, right? Is it this? Yeah, here we go. So boss, blah, blah, blah. Y offset. Okay. So where are all of the spots this is used? References. Is there a way I can see everywhere this value is set? What is this? U8 cannot be resolved. It's in... Oh, actually, it's not in this folder. That's fair. How do I see everywhere this variable is set? Okay, here we go. That's not what I wanted. That'll work. Okay, offset equals 0. And then it's only red. Wait, so this has never changed. How is that possible? What? It has to be. Did it just not search in screen.c might set it? Okay, slide tunnel. Yeah, actually, I think I wrote this specifically for this. Where is this used? Search references in project. Okay. Boss level. Maybe that's why they're creeping up. Maybe I'm never setting the boss offset. Oh, I'm decrementing and incrementing it. I'm an idiot. Okay, so that's where it is. I didn't sign it. It is signed, right? Yeah, it's signed 16. Okay. Oh, got it. I know exactly what that problem is. Okay. That's not a big issue. Okay. Yeah, so this is I think okay, here's the problem. There's only boss ships have a maximum height of 5 tiles, but the level is unlimited because the level also dictates the health. I think this might be one of the few areas where I'm mistakenly using boss level for tile positioning though, without capping it. So somewhere up here, yeah, is this. I need this down here. So wherever that is, boom, capped. And that, boom, capped. Okay, the boss will now stay centered in the tunnel. So it's possible that the code that makes the boss stay inside the tunnel is not doing the whole number math. No, it's this. That's the problem, is that it was allowed to be bigger than it should. Okay, so that'll solve that. That is not going to solve the crashing. It's unrelated to the crashing. That's a very minor issue. Why are you crashed? I'm going to let this finish. And then we're going to look at all of that. Oh my gosh, is it disassembling the entire e-reader ROM? I hadn't really considered that it would do that. That's insane. Home. Jydra. No. Jydra, e-reader, debug, iData, no, user, version. I don't know how this works. I feel like there should be a file that's just enormous in here right now. Maybe I'll have to save it. Yeah, Majenko, if you know Jydra at all, you're better than off than I am. We're waiting for this to finish. No, it's finding non-returning functions again. Oh, it's gonna take another hour. Um, I'm trying to. I don't know. Did you just get in here, Majenko? Because I am willing to go through the spiel of what we're trying to do again. If it's random, they use it for RNG. Yeah, random crash and lose. Yep. Your Jahydra sounds monumentally slower than your Jahydra, or that ROM file is like a gigabyte. It's 8 megs. Been eating, but you can guess. Okay, give me one moment here. It is exactly 8 megabytes. It's one thing that I think is making it take longer. Ben, is that we have mapped the ROM into 2 locations, and it's acting a little weird. You don't auto parse, but do functions manually one at a time as you need them. This is going. There's a few more functions in that, so we're not doing that. The other problem is that I'm trying to debug Witch Hydra, so you may not have messed with that. So let me catch you up on what exactly it is that we're doing. So I have this run. Let's disconnect here. I'm going to connect to MGBA through GDB server, target 000023455. Okay, this is not running the debug server. I think I need to add -D to make it just start up this way. Could not. Oh, remote or target remote. Okay, debugging. Never done that in your life. Good luck with that one. Thanks. So yeah, the code is it's stopping here. It's in the same area. Again. Um, disassemble, modify instruction length. I don't want to disassemble it. I want it to not crash. No. How do I reference this to this? This is the problem. So I'm trying to disassemble the GBA ROM because it keeps dying in that, so I can figure out what function is going on here. Because we can go here and then we can see, thanks for switching windows, the function. So 0287D0, 0287D0. Spend your half-life debugging, the other half rebugging. So I'm trying to figure out what is happening. Oh, is it starting to debug this? Or, oh my gosh, this is... Okay, we're getting somewhere. Is it just manual? Are you just expected to do this manually? Is that all there is to it? Like, manually copy this address to here? That's horrible. Okay. What are we doing? We have some information here now. So it died 3AA. So it died here, which is this if. What is this? Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Undefined function. Okay, it takes an int parameter that's a pointer. That sounds spritey. Defines a u short. No, that's a pointer. This is where. Oh boy. Sprite free. What? Oopsie? Oh my gosh. Tim may have found it. Oh no. Oh no. Is that it? Wait, wouldn't that crash like every time though? That sounds like it could be it. Okay. And that would make sense because I did that last night. All right. No, open here. So I mentioned that the sprites spawn in on the right, and they also were looping yesterday. Actually, this happened on stream. And that I needed to sprite free them, and Tim just noticed that I don't continue here. And then I go try and place them. But I would think that would crash like every single time. I just tried to write that as plain English and misspelled it. Continue. Wouldn't that crash every time an enemy got over here, or would it just coincidentally work sometimes? I'm so sorry, really, Minty. Okay, well, let's try that. Well, now I'm curious. What's this? That function we were just looking at. Do we think that can't be get position?
End of line.
Tim deserves to be on the credit scene. Tim will be on the credit scene. Trust me. I extremely well. I don't know that there'll be a credits in the game, but in the video where I talk about it, definitely going to give Tim a big shout out because I'm extremely appreciative. I'm wondering what this function is. It's got to be something to do with sprites. Actually, let's run this in the background. Let's recompile that and run it in the background while we poke around that. Okay. Can you recap the last minute? Tim fixed it. No. Tim noticed that this is where I release the sprite once it goes off screen on the left, and then I try to move it. Now, I would think this would cause more frequent problems, but it could be a coincidence that it just doesn't happen to crash every single time. So this is only for enemies when they go off screen to the left. And the thing is that a lot of enemies are going off screen to the left during that long test. So I would think that would have crashed sooner, but maybe this won't crash now. Do handles not get reused? Well, because it would go directly from here to enemy path, which would try to adjust these values. And then to this, there shouldn't be any interruptions here between there because it's not multi-threaded. So, and there are no interrupts. At least, yeah, that might be part of how the e-reader does all the stuff is interrupts. There could be interrupts between those. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna see. I'm gonna lock that in, start shooting because that generates more stuff. I don't know, and then we'll let that run. While that's going on, I kind of want to see if I can figure out what this function is. I would really, really love to learn Jahydra. It is one of those things that I have wanted to get to for a long time, and I've just not known how. And in the last 24 hours, I've learned so much more about this that I almost feel like I can start to make use of it. So, in this especially, I'm liking. Okay, we're looking at an array at position 10 for var 1. Okay, pi var, we're declaring this. That seems like a sprite handle to me. Parameter plus 34. Well, it took a long time to crash a couple of times. We got up to 29,000 one time without it crashing. Chances are high that's the bug. Chances are very high. That was a really good catch there, Tim. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, you're using IDA Pro. I was going to say, how'd you get the source to link up with stuff? That would be really nice, but that's a different one. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Let's see, is it the same if you edited? We're looking. Is it the same if you edited? I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean, Cardos. But yeah, dangling pointer really minty. Yep. Well, it's a little more devious than dangling pointer because sprites use an index value, and it doesn't check if they're set. It will just gladly do random things to sprites that don't exist. Also, I think it shuffles around the sprite index because if we watch the sprites, okay, it probably won't do this while it's in fast forward mode, but the sprites shuffle around constantly. So I don't know if these numbers correlate to the sprite handle indexes. I haven't tried to figure that out yet. But the sprite handle numbers may change. So I'm not sure. This smells very spritey right here, though. How big? I want to look at a thing here. It is still going. Oh my gosh, that might have been it. Okay. I'm going to let this keep running because I discovered a new bug. And I kind of want to see what happens. So if we go here to the header, okay. How big is this? So it's U8, 43 to 51. That's math is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Times 8 is 36. This was 34, not that one. Plus, oh, but that's hex. That really smells sprite handily to me. And then Pyvar 0x, because that seems like it could be a struct. I don't know what the sprite handling code looks like in here. Oh man, this is so close to being really, really helpful. Yeah, I think you nailed it, Tim. I think you fixed it. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for looking through that. Oh man. Okay. Uh, So boss positioning is fixed. What all? I should look at my currently staged changes. Yeah. Okay. This is looking really good. There's always a bug to fix the next one's. Trick is getting to the next one's too small to worry about. Yeah. If it gets past the 16-bit integer limit for the score, then we might be able to call it fixed. Uh, Actually, yeah, I'm curious what happens when it gets to that point. It's possible that could be where some of the issues are that might show up. And I didn't pay attention to that value. Yeah, it'll be 65, 535 for those of you who don't have that kind of stuff memorized because you're normal. Um, let's see. And oh, wait, how? What? That's a U32. Why did it loop? I have an idea. I bet I can guess where. Is it a 16-bit int? I bet int is not a long. So, okay. This is so there is no actually Tim just found a bunch of stuff on how to print numbers onto the screen like that. So I think I don't need this anymore. But we'll leave it in there and it'll just get optimized out. Um, yeah. So that was that causing an issue. This is for those who don't know, this converts an int to a car array to print. And then I put that whoops on the screen. That's really cool that it asks you if you want to close it. Thanks, Eclipse. So yeah, size of int strikes, yes. Glad that wasn't Hydra since it's really still trucking in the background. Jeez. I'm really liking the results I'm getting from Jahydra though, so I'm actually quite excited about that. Okay. So that could be a U32. That's that problem. Okay. I have a feeling that if the problem doesn't happen before then, it's not a problem. So maybe we don't worry about that. That other issue that I've got. Okay. Let's let's see. Is there Git stuff in here? Source. I think there is, right? Project. Do I have to add a Git plugin to here? How does this work? Hmm. What is it? The marketplace or something? Eclipse Marketplace. I kind of want to add a Git plugin to this. I want to try doing a Git commit through this and some Git diffs and stuff. That's why you prefer Little Indian. If you casted U32 to U16, it works. Yeah, actually, I haven't considered that. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. May try using unsigned in. Yes. Yeah. No, we can do that. That's fine. It's just a problem that doesn't need to be solved right now. So we're gonna we can we know what that is. It would literally take me no effort to change it, but I don't want to right now. So I'm not seeing anything for source control in here right now. So I'm gonna guess it doesn't have that, but that just makes me question the weirdness going on. Can I add a library folder, by the way? Import? Create new makefile project? No. Because the problem is it doesn't know. It's real cranky about all of my data types that are like this, because that's not in this folder. So it can't find it. And I'm wondering if I could just tell it where another thing is. Restored files from local history. I'm going to click that. How does it? No deleted resources for local history. Okay. It might manage that. Source. Yeah, okay. Where's the Eclipse Marketplace? I want to install a Git plugin. Eclipse Marketplace. Here we go. Git. This should be the #1 recommended plugin. I don't know why it's not. Let's see. Associates Git with text editors. eGit, Git integration. By eclipse.org. That seems like it's probably the one I want. Okay. Wait, it's installed? Wait. Now I'm confused. If it's installed, why am I not seeing it? You know what would be beneficial for this type of stream? Desk mic. Did the mic just die? Ugh. Ah, it shouldn't have. We got 2 hours left. But yeah, so desk mic wouldn't be the worst thing, but then I would have to actually change to it. That's the problem. I have the other one in my pocket, just assuming. Okay. Yeah, why is there no source control here? Okay, I think it does know. That's what the blue means. Why can't I see it, though? You have another 45 minutes before a preemptive switch, yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna search for stuff on how to do this. Yeah, I was trying to look up how to do the GDB stuff through here. It's so close, but it just does not work. Wait a minute. There might be a solution. How do I get details of GDB multi-arch? Okay, do I just do this? Sudo apt install GDB multi-arch. Maybe. Hey, check out this. Yeah, this is lens cloth. Look, it's really cool. You'll enjoy it, I swear. And this is me talking for no particular reason. Hey, look, it's stuff again. Okay. Poor laptop. Just toiling away there. Okay. I've heard GDB multi-arch might be able to do something like this. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna build this. Clean. Build. Run. I'm out of focus. Thanks, camera. I don't know. Okay, I got it here. Tools. GDB server. Go. Okay. So we're going to leave that. And I'm going to go to here. And then I'm going to set, not that one. This one. No launch configuration found. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care. No launch configuration. Oh my gosh. New launch target. GDB remote TCP. Okay. 0.0.0.0.0 This is not how I set this up last time. I am confused. Debugger. Okay, GDB multi-arch connection. That's what I thought it was last time. Okay. Debug. Attach not supported. Yeah, don't switch right now. Okay. Properties. GDB, multi-arch, all that stuff. So if I just grab all that. Hit a blurry face. Is it still out of focus? I can try and fix it here. Let me just clean it first. That was an awesome cloth. Can we see it again? Let's see. Looks better now? Okay, good. Yeah, we can try that. Cardos. That's a good point. Let me try that. Edit. Why? What? Why? Well, that's. I can't edit that? Okay. 127 dot 0 dot 0 dot 1 2 3 4 5. Okay. Finish. Okay. I want to confirm that's being set over here. Yeah. That's what I thought. Why are there two configuration points for this? That seems like one of those kinds of issues where things will not work. Okay. Debug. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute here. Oh! What? That was so close! It got data out of it. What? Hold on. Why? I don't even want to know, man. That was way closer. Hold on. It got stuff out of it, unless that's just actually the CLI. That was probably the CLI. Start GDB server, stop, start. Debug. Error attached not supported. Okay, that's the same error. Error final launch sequence, yeah. Okay, what does multi-arch say here? Me. It really hates the me, whatever that thing is. Okay, you know what? Let's see if we can kill that. Okay, debugger. Hold on. Debugger. I removed the command file. Non-stop mode. Force thread list. Automatically debug fork process. Load shared library symbols automatically. I'm just trying to disable as much stuff as I possibly can. What if I change that? No, that doesn't work. And now that's different. 127.0.0.1. That's not quite right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Main. .gbd inner. Some commands in this file may interfere with start of operation of the debugger. For example, run. Okay. Trace point mode. Automatic. Source. See, the source is why I really want Eclipse to work for this, because it'll know how to link, like, stuff properly. I think, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, localhost should be the same, but I would have thought the 01 would be too. Debug. Okay, it hasn't died yet. And failed execute mi command. Failed to execute mi command. Remote replied unexpectedly to v must be empty. I'm going to stop and restart this. And now I'm going to give it the ARM one. Hold on. Let's see if it works with the ARM one. Nope. Crunchy Raccoon, I think we actually have the real bug solved. I think Tim found it. Okay, that's stopped. Debug. It is attempting to connect. It just gives me this absolutely useless attached not supported thing. Let me bring this back. Hold on. Let's see. They're not using... What's the GDB multi-arch? Multi-arch. No, they don't actually talk about it in this one. Man, it's driving me nuts. Okay, what was I gonna look up though? Oh yeah, Eclipse Git. Eclipse eGit. How does this work? GBA debugger needs to be set to the right IP. Also, Tim posted something. Oh, something new? And GBA server does not support the D command, so it responds with E. Okay, that's good to know. So you're saying perhaps stop 127.0.0.1 start, just back out of that, debug, attach not supported. Okay, I'll try swapping it to multi-arch. Debugger gdb-multi-arch, because that got closer. Stop, start, debug, attach not supported. Detach from the remote system sent to the remote target before GDB disconnects. Huh. That connection's correct. That's now live because it attempted a connection. Stop. You know, I heard something about these being weird. Let's try changing that value. Connect. Crash. Can I clear this? Clear. I just want to see what happens. Oh, hold on. Stop, start. Okay. Stop. Yeah. So that's definitely from GDB. Man. System sent to the remote target before GDB disconnects. How do I... Ooh, analyzing functions. Oh my gosh. Huh. Hydra may finish this year. That was my eGet thing. Okay. Let's see. The 0707 means GDB unsupported command, so I guess you'll have to add support for D to MGBA. Oh no. Yay. Okay. We fall down a rabbit hole, kind of. So what Tim is saying is MGBA does not support. Oh, you guys can't see that. MGBA does not support the GDB command that Eclipse is trying to send. So the problem is Eclipse here.
So Certus up as Prime for 5 months and says end of line.
I think I can see that here. One moment. That's Eclipse. I need to take this.
Marcel sub as tier 1 and says end of line.
First off, Chloe Raccoon, thank you for the gifted sub. I missed that. Silent Serta, thank you for the Prime sub there. And K Marshall, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 16 months. I appreciate that. See, this whole channel is literally a rabbit hole. It really, really, really is. Okay. GDB stub. Okay. GDB. We're not getting to this today, but this probably means that this is not possible. Okay, so we have an idea. Ooh, fans winding down. Please, Jahydra, finish.
Ultimate says what time is it? It's type train time apparently CHGER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, in that case, I guess I'll give up on this for now. We'll go back to trying to figure out how to get Git working in here. But good to know that the GDB implementation in this is incomplete. That could explain some things. I wonder why Hydra's working. Maybe it's just not making that call. So I should probably focus more of my time on this then. It would be really nice to have it in here if I could get it to link up with the source files correctly and everything. I feel like it should be possible in this. I just don't know. Yeah, for now.
The gave a tier 1 gift sub to PC Makas. End of line.
Dziak, thank you for the gifted sub. Is there a way to change the commands Eclipse sends? I've been so I think these are, because these are all like really weird. I think these are all like lower level wonky things that are like, give me the value at this memory address. Like I don't think this is like an initialization thing. I think this is something a little more low down. So attaching to be no, we're not going to use VS Code. Yeah, nope. Oh well, VS Code doesn't exist. Darn. What's wrong with VS Code? Who made it? Also, Electron. More of the Electron. It's a sad state of the world where I prefer to use the Java-based IDE one as opposed to a different horrible virtualization nightmare program environment, okay? It's a very sad state of the world where Java seems like the more sane choice. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, Git. I get very distracted. Okay, Git version control, egit, something or another. Wait, just tell me how to use it. Documentation. Okay. User's guide. Okay. The electron criticism is very fair. Yeah, Discord is the only thing that I could use that uses Electron, and I run it in a web browser, so I don't have to deal with it. Have you fallen out with Vim? No. The problem is that I want more. And I don't want to have to learn GDB at the command line because it's a nightmare. The thing is that a GUI program like Eclipse with actual access to GDB can give you so much information so much faster than you can get at the command line. That's the thing. But anyway,
CHGER 100 control D. End of line.
Inertial guidance, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not sure where control D comes into play though. Use Discord in your browser too? Yeah. Okay, configuration. That's fun. Window preferences team. Window preferences. I'm not seeing that. Do I need to add plugins or something? Oh, end of file. Okay. Visual Studio, you mean proper Visual Studio? I'm pretty sure you can still get full fat Visual Studio. Examining code flow. Oh no. Is the Git plugin even working?
Magic Contact says CHGER 100 CR plus LF means. End of line.
There you go. See, that one I get more. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pajenko. Okay, Git. It's installed. Okay. Installed. Egit. Change. Git integration, Git flow. Ugh. LFS, no. Actually, that's fine. Large file support. We just don't. No, we don't need that here. We're using bins. See, Visual Studio Community still exists for free unless you make a lot of money. Yeah. Having used GDB from the command line, I can confidently say ARG. Yes. I have very briefly done it as well. Until I went back to not. This really seems like it should be working. Why don't I see it? I mean, I don't need it. Maybe I should just give up. And, like, do this the way that I know will actually work so we can continue. Okay. Robo run current. Okay. I'm gonna, because there's gonna be a lot in here, I think. Git diff. Okay, I just want to see what all I've changed. Okay. That tracks the boss change. I set that to its S16. I don't think that's necessary, but we'll go ahead and leave it. It's not like it really matters. Yeah, that's incorrect in the current repository. The print strings, those should all be removed. Manager, enemy. Okay, yep, that one. It continues a little more important than the other one. Include util, okay. Tunnel wall. Oh, I was working on that. Did that, what is the current state of that? How does that behave? Stop. Tunnel wall. Okay, it's empty, and it's just like straight back to normal. Okay, we'll go with that for now. One of the things I'm trying to do for this is have the walls start out farther away and then squeeze in as you go farther. So this needs to be more dynamic. So see, starting to get a little windy. Ooh. You already said you're normal. I said if you don't know the value of a uint 16, you're normal, not if you use Windows. Okay, so big changes here are related to tunnels and adding the debug thing. And fixing the enemy spawn bug. Okay, I think I can. I'm going to do this. I'm going to kill this. I'm going to go through every one of these files. It clearly knows the files have been modified. This is driving me insane. Why can't I use Git through here? What are you doing here, Hydra? Driving me nuts. I'm wondering if it's going to identify like structs and stuff the longer it goes. Like, it's clearly finding a whole bunch of good details in there. Okay, I'm going to go through and remove all of the print lines that I added. And then I'm going to comment out, but leave the MGBA print stuff, because I don't know what that will do on real hardware. So boss C, we'll remove that. Bullet C. Need bullet update. Remove that. So it reminds me, power walked into a bar with steering wheel down. I don't know. Okay, effect update. Remove. All that does is make the explosions. Enemy update. GUI. Print. Score. Get rid of that. Main C. Get rid of this. Comment out that. player. Hit detect. Power up. Move that. Screen. No, not that. Not that. Not that. That. But also, there's another one. Where is it? This. Okay, util doesn't do that. Okay, go back to this. Get diff. Okay. Okay. Boss spawn. Wait, why did I remove the rand stable boss update here? No, that stays. Boss spawn, rand stable, boss gen call. Yeah, that should stay. I don't know why that got removed. Maybe it's debug. Okay. Leave that. Print boss update. No, that needs to be yoinked. Boss update. Boom. Okay. Redo this. Okay. Tunnel clear. That should stay. Okay. Enemy.c only has fixes for it crashing. Player control is bad. Okay, I think that's all good. Oh, I'm going to comment out the stuff in util for, what you call it, the thing. What is that? Roger really likes to do a lot of work. Emulator. Debug functions. Okay. Working full to the NSA? Yeah. It's just taking a long time for it to upload all the code there so they can manually review it. Is that what it is? Okay. I think that's it now. All right. Make clean. Get status. There should be fewer files that were edited. Nope, everything was edited. Great. Untracked file, C project, dot project. I don't like that those exist now, but we'll just ignore those for the moment. See, make it ramen. You know, I am actually thinking about eating a slight snack. Maybe. I really don't want to, but we'll see. All right. What did I edit in the make file? Git diff make. Oh, I added run. That's fine. All right. Git commit dash am fix enemy off screen bug boss related tunnel changes added GBA debug functions. Git push. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. There's a lot of changes there. Okay. What does this look like now? Clearly it knows about the source control. How do I... Wait, maybe there's a window I can add. Window. New window. Show view. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I want. Editor, appearance, navigation, show view. No. Preferences. Actually, I really want to Git. No, I don't self-host my Git server because that makes it impossible for other people to collaborate. That's the only reason I don't. I mean, I do have one, I think, but yeah, I want it to be easy for other people too. I know someone could do like a. Actually, I don't know how you would even do a PR request on something without making an account because a PR request is not. Well, a PR isn't really a native function of Git. Yeah, that's why kernel devs have email, and why I don't do kernel dev. I have wanted to get into Linux kernel dev, but I cannot get over the barrier of the email part. It's so dumb. GitHub, yeah, have to use email. Yeah, email's terrible. It's just truly terrible. Okay, where do I get these views? Where do I get these? That's what I need. I'm still trying to figure out why I can't do Git through this. And it's driving me nuts. All right, I gotta eat something apparently too. I'm gonna have chips dipped in nacho cheese. You guys win. You get to be weird for a stream. Uh, yikes, Microsoft product. Not really. I mean, it is. It feels less like a Microsoft product than YouTube feels like a Google product, even though they both bought their way into it. Although, I guess Microsoft is Microsofting it up by adding in a bunch of AI nonsense. So, I'm very much not happy that GitHub Copilot exists, and I think many other people aren't either. Oh. Okay. Just because it's really eating away at me. Do I have to make an identity first? Why can't it use the default one? Create repository, file, team. This just doesn't exist. You like as server? I'm gonna go with no because I don't know what that is. Server software is a very nebulous term. Hmm. This is why having an actual IDE is nice. I had been adding to-do lines in the code just so that Kate would syntax highlight it and be like, hey, idiot, get back to this. But having this software come back and find all of them and then highlight them, that's super handy. So I can just find this, like, hey, make the boss flash if he gets shot. That would be nice, you know? And it's here as a comment to like add it right there. Having a real IDE is genuinely beneficial. Isn't that what grep is for? Yeah, it's better when it's in your face, though. Copy and paste from Stack Overflow as a service. Yeah, let's try this. Eclipse get missing. Okay, general appearance not showing repository status. Well, mine is showing the repository status, but not showing me anything else. Like it knows that's the branch I'm on is main. It knows what the branch is, but it's not showing me any of the controls for it. It would just be kind of nice if this would work. I'm gonna maintain command line functionality, but it would be really cool if I could just pop into this every now and then. Get perspective. Nope, that doesn't exist. Window, perspective, or perspective. Nope. Wait, team synchronizing. Ugh. That doesn't seem like it. Repair. Okay, that's weird, Jahydra. This is so weird. Just schedules a meeting. Do I have to go into the project and like enable Git or something? Is that what it is? Configure. Oh my gosh. Manage. That's not like managing it. It's just renaming it or something. I don't know. Reinstall the plugin? I think I did, but maybe we can just force it. That's a different thing than last time. Okay, Git. It shows is installed. Uninstall. Confirm. And then reinstall it. Details, Java, blah, 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 cannot be fully uninstalled because other software requires it. This part is not required. Okay, sure, whatever. Restart? Okay. It still knows. Disabling the Android plugin? Oh, gosh. Oh, no, it thinks it's still installed. Change. You know what? Sure. Let's just go ahead and do all this. Following solutions are not available. eGet integration. Sure. Oh, gosh. Yeah, sure, I agree. Whatever. Had to hunt it down. I would say I probably would have reinstalled it because I've done Android development. But I know also it's kind of a huge nightmare. to get the Android SDK up and working. At least it was when I was doing it. So I can see not just wiping it and clean slating too. It doesn't really matter what the chips are. I don't want to focus on that. Okay. Where do I get these uh, window things at all, though? Okay, perspective. I still don't have Git. Show view. No Git ones. Wait a minute. These are what I was looking for. Okay, other. Git. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, I think I found it. Git repositories and Git staging. Open. Oh, man. I think we might be onto something. Git repo. E-reader dev. Yes. Okay, I think this is it. Yes. Why did it find so many things? No, I don't want it to be there. No. Why did it go up so far? No. I'm so close. Do I have to set the folder? Oh, but I'm on it now, at least. Oh, I already put cheese in the nacho, or chips in the nacho. No. It just found all my Git repos. Are you kidding? Wow. Okay, where's the e-reader one? E-reader, bin, blah, blah, blah. Well, it's not finding literally the one that I want. Seriously. Oh, this is handy, though. Type it in the filter box. I mean, sure. Add repo. Robo. Okay. Look for nested. That's what it is. Browse. Hold on. Let's try this. E-reader dev projects. Because it's this. Open. Bingo. That's it. Technically, we're in current. I kind of wish we weren't in current, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, here we are. Let's remove, delete repository, remove repository from view. That's what I want. UI design is my passion. Wait, it removed the project. Fine, import project with a make file. Yeah, I think I clicked yes. I actually clicked destroy. Well, at least it's all on Microsoft servers. You know what? We're gonna use this opportunity to do this. So robo run. All right. Theoretically, make clean. Okay. Get status head detached. You know what? We're gonna do this. Get reset hard head. Get status head detached at, yeah. All right, we're just gonna delete this. We don't need this. Goodbye. Blah. Okay, we're gonna rename current to just that again, because now it'll be the correct directory path that I want it to be for this. Did I close Eclipse? I'm okay with that. All right, cannot determine URI for thingamajig. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Gpin, I like that you caught on to what I did. And I pressed tab to go through it. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to remove this project. Delete. Okay, I want to import it again. Show only available tool chains that support this platform. Can I add another tool chain? Maybe I don't need to do that level of optimization. It might be possible to make a GBA toolchain to just have this all be in here. That would be kind of cool. I had not considered that. I might make it a little easier to debug. As in, be able to debug, perhaps? E-reader dev main. It's really good at finding the one I don't want it to be. What happens if I go here? Working tree, projects, this. It does not recognize that as a thing. Okay, cool. Then I guess we'll have both. Okay, that's the one. Get staging, robo run. Perfect. Okay, I want to add those two files to get ignore, so we're going to do that first. It's what you would have done? Yeah. I guess show or hide hidden files isn't a thing. Eclipse. That's almost typed correctly. I am finger compromised because there's goo on my fingers right now, which is part of why I don't want to eat on stream. Okay, that I think will do it. Bring back Eclipse. How do I refresh this? Refresh. Boom, perfect. Okay. Cool, it found all that stuff correctly. Okay, commit message. Hide. Knows that one program has a one extra option you wouldn't consider. Yeah. No, cancel format C. Hide Eclipse files from Git. Push head. What? Commit. Oh, do I just double click it? Oh, that's not what I thought I would. Stage. Add selected files to the index. How do I just stage it? Do I just. Okay, that'll work. Commit. Ooh. Okay. Does push head put it on GitHub? Let's find out. Origin, branch, main, when... Sure. Let's find out. Push. Wow, it really... That's like a lot of work to go through for pushing.
As tier 1 and says almost 2 years. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months there. I appreciate that. I actually remembered what 23 was this time. Okay. And yep, that worked. Okay, so I know how to do that from Eclipse. Okay, I'm excited about that. That's going to be kind of handy. The Git stuff being within there doesn't really matter, but it means I can just open Eclipse and work on it. I don't have to like go to the folder. Well, all right, let's close all of this. Okay. I'll probably make a window view for managing that kind of stuff later. All right, I should really finish eating so my fingers aren't gross. Jahydra, what are you doing? I think I didn't get nacho cheese in my beard, but that is a very real danger. No, thankfully I did not. You might think, ah, good, he's finished with the chips, but no. These bags are too small. It takes 2 of them to finish off the nacho cheese. It gets the best of us, beard nacho. Okay. I kind of want to let it run for a little bit. Why do I only have a debug? Let's default run. Launching robo default is encountered problem. Variable does not exist. I'm going to guess the folder is wrong. MGBA, arguments, environment, common, main, build configuration. Here we go. Okay. Build command, make, perfect. Build directory. How is that wrong? Let's manage configuration. Let's make a new one. New, name, launch. Okay. Okay. Builder type, use default now. External builder, sure. Build command, make. That's fine. Oh my gosh, why the chips gotta be weird? Ooh, refresh policy. Ah, make build target. No, here we go. Build on resource save, auto build. Clean. All. That might work. Well, this is actually going to make it. It's not going to run it. I need like a separate command for running it. Let's rename this. Rename. Full build, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Okay. And then we'll make a launch. New. Launch. This one will use MGBA. Variables, no. Behavior, build argument. No, I think there's got to be a different one. Full build. And running it is something different. You know what? We'll just try this. Manage config, full build, set active. Okay, that one is apparently active. Apply and close. Okay. Oh, and then we run that. Okay, this might do it. Does this exist in run debug settings already? Not really. So build. Okay, I think that actually did a make clean. Run. No. Details. Workspace, variable non-existent, robo, run, current. Okay, but it's not... Environment, main, hold on. Variables, no, cancel. Full build. Okay, that's good. Common. Yeah, so the problem, this is it. Workspace. This, go. Perfect, now it'll work. Run. Yes! Okay. I'm not sure what you mean, does it exist in debug settings already? So there's no real good way to get this to debug correctly. And I am using an external make file for this, which means Eclipse has to be kind of hands-off. That's the problem. I didn't really fully catch it, Adrian. Did I tell it to rebuild the whole project every single time I saved? Let's find out. Save. I'm not sure. Save. Let's see. New stuff. Save. Run. I don't know. I don't know if it's doing that or not. Build on save might be a little crazy. Okay, maybe we don't do that. That does sound a little bad. We will do this. I don't want any incremental builds. They're bad for this. Maybe this will work now. Let's make a simple change and see if it works. So if you press B, it currently quits the program. Let's change that to 0, which will not quit the program. Okay, run. That seemed like it actually did it correctly. Okay, so we'll go here, start it, press B, nothing happens. Beautiful. Okay, so that's all set up correctly then. Undo, save, run. It feels really weird to be able to build something and then run it through an emulator like this as the development process. This is just so convoluted. And B, perfect. Okay. Okay, I really wanted to get the seed entry screen set up today. That's clearly not happening on stream. So I think we're going to scale back our ambitions to just making the tunnel kind of work better with bosses. GPin, no, I have not got debugging working at all. Jahydra is in the background chewing away on like decompiling the GBA ROM for the e-reader or something. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing, but it's doing a whole lot. Um, so I might be able to debug it with that later, but for now, it's taken like hours. Literally, I think we're on to like 2 hours of this now. So we didn't get to that today. I might be able to do it later, but I don't know how to get it to automatically attach memory space in GDB to memory space in the files that I have in it. I need to figure that out. Um, so once I figure that out, I think I might be able to use this to debug the code, but I'm not sure. It seems like it's going to be possible, but I'm not sure. Remdog cap, it'll probably be printed onto 3 cards, where I currently am. But yes, be literally printed onto paper. Okay, I want to discuss the behavior of tunnels as they currently are. So I think maybe for the first boss, you should not encounter tunnels. I think that for the whole first section, no tunnels might be the best way to go. Because an open first level for this kind of thing kind of makes sense. And then it can start to close the walls in around you as you play. Because it makes it more difficult. So I'm trying to remember how I was trying to integrate these. So when the boss dies, it does a tunnel clear. So over in screen, we have screen init, and we have tunnel clear. Okay, so tunnel clear sets it to 0. That's not bad. So I'm going to set this to minus 50 to start, which should basically mean the tunnel never appears. You might get a weird seed where it appears, but it should be pretty rare. So if we do that, and then we run this. This is super awesome now. I'm really liking this. We should be able to get into this, run it, and then no... Oh, there's tiles. Okay, so something else is resetting that value. That's good to know. We could print debug that now, so that's kind of cool. Oh, CIOTA is actually going to be still helpful, even after I implement the better number printing for debug stuff. So I'm still going to want that. I was messing around with stuff yesterday. You guys want to see like a weird, cool game mode concept I saw? By just screwing with variables. It's kind of weird. So here is where it picks the random values for the position of the tunnels, all right? And I was messing around with the idea of like extreme map generation. So what I could do is make this, I forget what I was doing, like 50 minus 25, and then 50 minus 25. I think it might need to be minus 20 so that it rounds to the center. And then I can't remember, how does it determine when to do it? Is it just literally, oh, it's a 10% chance. Yeah, so we'll leave it like that. This ends up with some pretty wild map generation, actually. It's kind of cool. I could see maybe having... Oh, I'm going to immediately die. I could see having an option where levels are just generated like this, except you get that. That's literally impassable. And now we're down here. But it makes it way more dramatic and different. Oh. It crashed. Oh my gosh. I'm almost done with the chips. Just give me a second. Oh! Flare Spire. You know what? That might be it. It might be permanently generating random numbers right now. Maybe I should give it a, we'll keep this, everything the same, and then I'll have it give up after like 10 tries. I bet you're right. Let me get rid of all this. Shmup Tetris hybrid. Yeah, I might change while I'm away. Although I don't have to do it while I'm away because I technically have it in my pocket. All right. There we go. Implement Flappy Bird mode. Gosh. Paul Guy, that would make too much sense. That would make way too much sense. Why would you bring logic into it like that? Instead of just like, can place. Nope. Oh well. Don't save. Hold on. Okay. Effects. No. Enemies. Enemy C. Okay. Port to Android microtransactions. Yeah. Microtransactions. Every now it pauses in. It says, give me $1 and I'll let you keep playing. Wait, that's just literally how the game's worked ever since like Farmville. Okay. The asteroids are obstacles. You can hit them. Okay, so there is a check around here for whether or not they can spawn. Okay. Tunnel slide. Yeah, prevent spawning on solid tile. Okay, let's try this. U8 tile give up equal 10. Okay. While and tile give up. Okay. We do this and minus minus tile give up. Okay, so that should eventually have it just, whatever, fine. But ultimately what Paul recommended is actually going to be better. So I will do that in the long run. Okay, access, save data. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and continue through this. And I want to see if it crashes in the same place. And by crashes, I mean hang. Because I don't think it actually crashed. Okay, can I get through there? No, that's that. Okay, I actually just need to... Well, let's just let it continue. And it made it that time. Okay. Well, that was fun to debug. Okay. Remember, microtransaction on a game on 3DS store. We bought microtransaction store. You can haggle the store owner. It's a baseball game. Yeah, it's actually kind of a clever thing. Stay hydrated. Clever for the developers to like make people spending money part of the game. DCAC. Yeah, I've seen a playthrough of that game, Stay Hydrated, before the e-reader or e-shop was shut down. It was interesting, actually. It was genuinely an interesting concept. Ship's not having a good time? No, this is a little rough. This also exposes an issue where the map can be completely covered by the tiles. There needs to be a couple of things here. So one, this prevents the tiles from being too close together, but there also needs to be one that caps the top and bottom. So we'll set this up. All right. But then there'll be one. Actually, we can do this as a ternary. Tunnel wall top. Uh, tunnel wall top equals tunnel wall top greater than the screen is actually back. No, not back. Yeah, back y minus this. Yes. Okay. So back y is the number of tiles tall for the background. Ship's fine, just needs a tune. Very interesting level generation. Yeah, well, that's actually kind of the point that I'm trying to make here, is that I can do some pretty interesting level generation. Like a maze one that you have to actually fly through with fewer enemy spawns would be kind of cool. How many cards is this game? Technically 2.5, so 3. We're barely on to the 5th stripe. I bet if I tried right now, I could optimize the 5th stripe away, because it's just barely tipping its toe into that one. But I also want to add more graphics assets, so we're probably going to have that. Yeah, it's really not bad. We can have up to 6 cards, so we're not even halfway yet. So the game will easily fit on all the cards. I am not concerned about that at all. Okay, if it is greater than that, then we give it this, and if it's not, then we give it this. Okay, boom. And we do the same for the other one. 6 cards of 2 codes, correct. This feels like something that could be a function. I don't think it's worth it, though. Okay. That should make it so there's always room for the ship to fly. So let's try this again. Error! Well, I like that it caught the error. Warning, 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 warning. Error. Y undeclared. What do you mean Y undeclared? Oh, yeah, that's fair. Button. Okay. 12 codes is the maximum. So 2 codes per card means 6 cards. Technically, you could have 4 codes per card if you print it on both sides. Okay. That's working. That's... Oh my gosh. We need to add pinball sound. Cha-chong, cha-chong, cha-chong. Okay. I'm liking this so far. Not every map should be like this, but, you know, some definitely could. Also, I've set myself to cheater mode. I spawn with, like, the ideal power-ups. Oh, we're limited to 12 bullets still. Oops. I should fix that. You know what I haven't tried yet? We should try this. Bullets, no, gamestate.h. You guys want to try more bullets? I haven't done this. 50. I have no idea what this is going to do. We should be able to crash it eventually with too many bullets. Swalls could be cool if they were destructible. No, because I don't want the player to like just drill a hole through them. I don't think that would be that fun. You know, we want more bullets. Steve McQueen it up. All right, here we go. Maximum is 50. Now the bullets are going to start to lag on their own. So you can see the ship moves smoother than the bullets, although I am starting to see some actual game lag too. Oh, I almost made it. God, there we go. So the bullets are intended to lag, so they don't lag the game. But I am lagging the game. It's definitely clearly happening. I could fix that. We can go to bullet.h delay. So every time we pass this value, it will start to update the bullets 1 frame fewer. So this should be faster. The bullets will be choppier, but the game itself will run faster. This does have a downside of affecting the collision detection, but just don't shoot so many bullets, okay? Reverse toho mode, yeah. Oh, fine. We'll just get all the spread shots. Why not? We'll shoot 360 degrees. Ooh, we got a shield. That's very helpful in this map. See, will MGBA crash at the same spot as real hardware? That's a good question that I do not know the answer to. I don't want to die! Stop it! Ooh, another. It's good I can keep going while I'm invisible. Oh my gosh, so much lag. The cooldown isn't going to do anything. I'm already at max speed. See, using point in rectangle test is probably faster. Point in rectangles, probably faster distance. So actually, it turned out, Paul Guy, that the sprite positioning is the most resource intensive part of this. It's not the calculations for collision detection. I tested only delaying collision detection and then still drawing every frame, and it was slow. So I think it just doesn't like drawing the maximum amount of frames or maximum amount of sprites every possible frame. Oh yeah, also the boss is invulnerable while it appears on screen, because I feel like that's more fun. There we go. Alright, we get another spread shot, maybe, if I can actually hit it. Oh yeah, I got the useless cooldown. It's probably iterating through a table. Yeah. Cars are something you can work on and own. Trains are not. So there's a big difference between the two. Anyway, I don't think we can shoot enough bullets. So you know what that means. Player. Fire cooldown. Actually, I need to set this. How about we just comment this? Fire cooldown 2. Alright, we're about to crash it. Here we go. We hit the limit very fast. Yep, there we go. Okay. So yes, we can definitely confirm you can make too many sprites. Okay. Cool effect. Yeah, so if we lower it, the bullet cap here. So if we lower this down to, say, 32 again, I think that's probably where I'm going to end up. What'll happen is it'll just big waves of bullets, but there's an issue. I can't let the player use up the entire bullet cap because then enemies can't fire. Oh, actually, we're encountering another bug. I discovered that I think this is more e-reader specific. It doesn't like drawing over the same sprites multiple times. So yesterday we ended this by adding the multi-split, and I started running into issues when the bullets were being fired initially before you got your first spread shot, where it would start to lag out and crash the game if you could fire too many of them. And it turned out it was because they were being drawn over each other. It was causing some really weird issues. So, yeah, it might be that it's firing so many so fast now that they're drawing over each other, and that's causing problems. See, it's not that you made the game jump to an invalid... Not just that you made the game jump to an invalid address. Yeah, it probably did something wonky with trying to update a sprite that didn't exist, or is not allowed to exist. Okay. Let's make this more sensible again. Player, undo, undo. Okay. Let's undo the insane level mod as well. So let's make this back to 5 and 2. Or no, it was 6 and 2. Should it be 5 and 2? I think it should be 5 and 2. Let's make it 5 and 2. 5 and 2. Okay. Let's see. Nice, it gives you crash address? Yeah, that is helpful. Especially once this finishes. Oh my gosh. Am I going to have to run my battery or laptop on battery as I drive home to let this finish? I'm going to have, have my laptop on in the passenger seat next to me as it disassembles a GBA ROM. I don't think I can pause it. No. Oh man, just kill it? No. I really want this. Not only could it possibly be helpful, I want it. It's so one of the things it's doing, Majenko, is it's disassembling the e-reader ROM into C code. Okay? So like I can go into somewhere and then I can see what the code is for it. This is going to be really helpful for stuff in the future. So I kind of want this to go. Um, this would be really nice. Actually, you know what? I bet this is a function that we have mapped. Hold on. 19E. Let's find out. So if we look at eReader API, so the offset for these, oh, these are in the 3 range. Oh, okay. I think it's this value plus these. I'm not sure exactly how that works. So let's make sure you don't block the vents. Yeah, definitely. Is they calling some super slow like Python script or something over and over again? I don't know. Do you have it with symbols? No, that would be insane. A GBA ROM with symbols? That would be hilarious. 60% done? Oh, that's not even 60% done. I wouldn't be surprised if it does this again, too. It's multi-steps. So will be Nintendo's most interesting data request so far. See pseudocode. You have to fill in a lot of the blanks yourself, start making sense. Yes. So it'll be a race home against the battery. Very much. I will be turning the display brightness all the way down, turning off Wi-Fi, turning off Bluetooth, because it's a big fat gaming laptop. At least I turned off the RGB, so I don't have to worry about that wasting power. You know what? I should go ahead and disable sleep when not plugged in right now, because I'm gonna need that. On battery, yeah, you can dim screen. You cannot. Oh wait, that's switching off the screen. Okay, it does not. I already had it set not to suspend. Okay, that's fine. That's all fine. This is a 240-watt laptop, Yin. Car chargers are a little hard to come by in that capacity. I'm just gonna minimize that for right now. Okay. I want to make this more sane. Down clocks that's scheduled or power safe. Yeah. Let's see. ED4. Yes, the GBA e-reader. We are currently making homebrew code that runs on it. So here is the ROM running in MGBA, and I'm running my own game in this that I'm currently developing. I'm going to go ahead and frame skip ahead a bit here. But yeah, I am making a game for the e-reader. Actually, this is looking pretty good with this map gen. This is kind of how I want the map gen to be for level 2. Kind of like you just see the stuff in the peripheries. It's not really in your face yet. Yeah, this will be good. It's a little overkill in the bullets. But this will be how it is at the end of the game, so this isn't a problem. So, walked away for 5 minutes. He killed the laptop battery. No, I'm going to have to... It's taking so long for Jahydra to finish. I think I'm going to have to run the laptop on battery as I drive home. That's what it is. So it can keep going. Because unless it's going to finish in 22 minutes, which I just have my doubts about, it's not going to be done on stream. See, 240 watt, the power brick actually weighs more than a real brick? Kind of. You know what? It's close. Oh, can I get it on stream even? This is the power brick for this laptop. It is definitely substantial. It's also semi-proprietary. Well, in that by that I mean it's proprietary. It's not USB-C. And I've actually bought 3 of them now because I don't trust them to not exist in a decade when they all die. So I use different ones at different areas or different locations. That way I spread the use on them, so I'm not just cooking one to death. So yeah, I have several of those. See, progress bar may be misleading. Exactly, yeah, it probably is. Ow, stop shooting me. Grrr, just feed all the bullets into him directly. Oh yeah, we don't have the laser done yet either, but there's no way we're getting that done in 20 minutes either. I'm liking the map gen. So, ooh, you know what? I want to go over to the next boss really quick. I didn't pay attention. Did it, zero out the map? Let's double check. Okay, so I defeat this guy, all right, and then the tops and bottoms of the map should disappear instantly. So let's see. And beautiful. Okay, so they go away, and then when they come back, yes, it's using a different tile set. Wonderful. Okay. They're encroaching a little bit quicker than I would like still. Not sure how to handle that. See, Surface can charge from phone charger. Also, they make a USB-C to Surface charge port cable. Yeah, I actually have one of those in my bag now, Helen Croft. That was a very worthwhile purchase for me. Let's see. What is this you're saying? You're thinking a laptop will still be working in 10 years? I do, yes. I've had very good luck with laptop reliability. So, see, wind is picking up out less. Good luck, and may the odds be forever in your favor. Yeah. 240 watts is more than my desktop ever uses. So, this is a slightly big bad laptop. Maybe just a little. About this system. Maybe just a little bit overkill for a laptop, slightly. But I do edit videos on it. Yeah, 3080, 16 gig with an i9 11th gen. So yeah, it's slightly stupid. I love having the bullets lag. I think it's hilarious. I love that the rest of the world keeps moving at the same speed and then the bullets are lagging. It's such an easy, simple solution. Oh, I love it. So basically 3060 desktop version, maybe. The thing that really sold me on this is the 16 gigs of VRAM, which I think the 3080 or 3060 may have had more than it should have at some points, but I think it was only 12. So, stream brought to you by a 1070. Yes, there's a 1070 in the server that is currently encoding the stream in the final end. So, all right, I'm gonna kill this dude. That'll reset the map. You know, I'm just gonna speed this up. One of the things I want to verify is happening is that the tunnel should close in. So let's just go ahead and, actually I can automate this. Boop, okay. Because let me explain by looking at the code as that runs in the background. So every time the tunnel positions are recalculated, it should take into account the tunnel height. Tunnel height is references, project, okay. Wait, no, not side tunnel, tunnel height. This. Tunnel height, okay. References, project, okay. So it should be reset here. Okay, tunnel height minimum, -1. Oh, the tunnel height, is it being subtracted? Oh, is it not changing? Tunnel clear should do it. Tunnel clear, tunnel height equals... Okay, yeah, so it is reducing. And then tunnel height min is set in screen H. So tunnel height min is 6. So this should be shrinking. The top and bottom should be closing in. But it doesn't really seem like they are. What's the benefit of so much VRAM? Video editing. And I still have filled it. DaVinci Resolve uses multiple steps as nodes of 32-bit floats for the pixels when you're doing color grading. So the more nodes you have, the more VRAM it consumes as 32-bit floats. And then if you put like multiple clips on screen at the same time, like just putting 3 video files from my Blackmagic cameras on the same frame at once and then grading them is enough to make it fill the VRAM on the laptop. So I use a 3090 on my desktop because it has more VRAM. This is how stupid it is, okay? The only thing I care about is VRAM. So yeah, it's purely for DaVinci Resolve. It's so hungry for VRAM. So you make enemy bullets different colors so you can see them better between your own. I was considering making your bullets blue, but I had a really difficult time with palettes not being shared between things. I could just have it be a different frame or something. I don't know. If I can, I'll try that being a modified palette. I'll see if I can do that. See, 128 gig of RAM plus iGPU be better choice if iGPUs were a bit more powerful? No. No. At least not for me. DaVinci Resolve is basically locked into NVIDIA. I'll just say it that way. It's very CUDA heavy. I gotta say, actually, I'm really pleased that the game is making it this far and is still working perfectly. I'm very displeased that the tunnels have not come together, though. Let's enable debugging and print out the tunnel height, because that's a thing we can do now. Okay. Util.h, bring these out. Uncomment these. Okay, and then we can print string. Boom. All right, every time a tunnel is cleared, we will print the tunnel height. We got to do some dumb stuff to make this work, though. Num underscore print. Let's make it 3, whatever, doesn't really matter. U8, okay, and then CIOA, I don't remember what it's called. This CIOTA, whatever nonsense. We're gonna print tunnel height in base 10. Does it return the pointer or does it take it as a callback? I don't remember. Save that. It car string also apparently returns it. Okay. But we'll just put it in there as well. Numpin print here, and then we can print that. Wait, does it have to be a const car? Hopefully not. We'll see if this works. 1800 frame FPS is normal frame rate. Yeah. Out of interest, do you have the official NVIDIA drivers installed? Oh, it has to be the official ones for CUDA. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's still working, but these are not shrinking. All right. Run. Let's see what happens. All right. Tunnel clear should fire once at the start, but it did not. I'm going to go into the logging and try and disable stuff we don't need. View logs, none of that. Just defeat the first boss. Okay. It did not tunnel clear. Why? All right, we're going to test that printing is working. Quitters never win. Okay. Kind of wish I could kill MGBA too, but you know, I'm getting so picky now. Okay, so if I press B, wait, it didn't actually print. What? Tools, logs, advance, log to console, debugger. Why is it not printing now? Save. Oh, I didn't in it. I'm an idiot. Main. Comment out debug in it. Yes. That was it. Yoink. Yeah, maybe we make a debug flag for this now. Clears no win and winners only winners get debug text. Yeah. Okay, so back, and it still didn't print. Oh, because that's not my code. Okay. And there we go. Quitters never win. Perfect. Okay. GBA debug 12. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go kill a boss. Okay. And it's still 12. Okay, that's not right. That explains it. Oh, gosh. Oh, debugging. It's so good. Okay, tunnel height min. Tunnel height -1. If it's less than, it's not less than. Idiot. Wait, no, if tunnel height is greater than. Yeah, okay. Moron. All right, problem solved. Ugh. Mm. Okay, and tunnel height is now 10. Beautiful. It should have already decremented because I ran tunnel clear once. Yes, already. So it should reduce. All right, we're going to lock this in. All right. So that's going to run in the background. It should start to get real claustrophobic. Okay, I want to add a debug flag. So I think we can do something interesting here. So if def debug underscore mgba. Okay, but not if and def. If def debug mgba. Okay. Then we do that. Just me, is stream quality quite bad? No, it's pretty terrible. I have a very small data cap at the office, so I have to use really low bit rates, unfortunately. So, oh, that's probably destroying the stream quality. It didn't even occur to me until now. Running this is probably a nightmare at that speed with the bullets and all. That's like a white noise generator. Anyway, it was working. We saw it drop down to 6. Yeah, that never occurred to me. Okay, I should pick up on quality a little bit now. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I'm surprised, but it wasn't helping. Okay. I want to hold on. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to undo everything here and then I'm going to commit the changes for the tunnel to fix that. There we go. Okay, screen, what change? Leave that as is. Okay, so let's do a thing. I'm gonna make I can make a new perspective, right? Window, perspective, open perspective, Okay, hold on. Window, perspective. Save perspective as, wait, existing perspective get. There's already one. Window, perspective, open perspective, other, get. Beautiful. Okay. Git staging. Okay, so what all is different? Is there a way to do git diff? Ooh, that's kind of cool. History, synchronize, properties. There's no git diff. Oh, that kind of sucks. Git diff. Okay, we changed the bullet delay to something a little more strict, but it's still kind of slowing down, so I'm going to leave that. Tile slide and tile give up. That's a hack job fix. We'll leave that for now. See, it wasn't bad. You pan the camera across the circuit board, and that goes to noise. Oh, man. That's rough. Let's see, how can you destroy what doesn't exist? Wasn't HD, that's for sure. No, well, I mean, in a way, sort of. I stream from at 720p from the office. So, what on earth is that? That's in main C on line 15? Const palette. This is not main C. I don't know what that is. Let's just get rid of it. Okay. Save. Quit. Redo. Okay. This is Kubuntu. Wow, you looking at my wobbly windows? Oh, I don't have wobbly windows on here. This is my laptop. Okay, print. Oh, we need to get rid of that. Key B. Okay, player. Quitters never win. Let's get rid of that. And then we have to get rid of this. There we go. Okay, that's doing what now? All top, bottom. Oh, yeah, that prevents it from going too far down or up. Okay, that's good. We need that. Okay. All right, tunnel solutions. All right. So we'll refresh this. Okay. GFX enemy, H enemy. Actually, can I just put them all in here? Whoa, that's a lot of changes. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Back to this. Yeah, okay, hold on. Clean. Boom. Git. Unstage. Refresh. Here we go. Okay, way fewer things now. Okay. Boom. They're all staged. Okay. Deleted with the debug statement in main. I'm going to guess that was in player. Yes, good catch there. Okay, thank you. A Blobish. Very good catch. Okay, and then it noticed that changed. Okay. Why? Just let me... There we go. Okay. All right. Fix tunnel height not changing. All right. I don't need punctuation. What am I, some kind of nerd? Commit and push. That's right. All at once. All right. Boom. Just because it's still kind of blowing my mind. That just works. Yep. Tunnel height not changing. That's fun. I'm easily amused. Okay. Now I want to add the debug stuff, but we got 2 minutes. So I don't think we can. Wait, did this finish? No, that's the wrong Hydra view. So we're still running this. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Oh boy. All right, well, that's a thing. Great. All right. Well, explains how you put up with us. Oh gosh. What I set out to do today was to decide whether or not I wanted to use Jahydra or Eclipse for this stuff, and it turns out the answer is both. Because this, what it's doing right now is not. It's a big part of why Hydra I think is going to be useful. But if we launch the game again here, all right, what we can do, access save data. Okay, I'm going to start the GDB server. Boom. Okay, it's going to wait now. On here, we're going to go back to the interpreter. Boom. Remote target. We are connected. We can... Connection closed. Oh, because it's 127 now. 127.0.0.1, right? Not quite. Sure. Yeah, why not? Okay, we can get into this. All right, code's running. I can pause. And that, I think, might actually be my code. I'm going to copy that address. I'm going to go to their unknown register or label. Also, that is hilarious with the size stuff. So I can go here, G, paste, go, and yes, that's that. It didn't automatically go to that this time, did it? Let's just run, pause, 4-1. It did not. Okay. Pause, run, stop. That's in other areas. But we're getting to the point where I think we could actually theoretically debug this using this. I need to learn more about this. I think it's going to be possible. I don't know why I can't get it to attach these two things. That's what's really killing me here. Because got decompile main. Like, so this is an elf file, all right, that I build basically here, and then I load it into this. So this looks like my code. If I could figure out how to get the dynamic stuff from GDB here to link to this via this, then I'm set. I can debug. But until then, I'm gonna have to. I can manually match the stuff, but I can't set breakpoints, which kind of hurts. So, yeah, we are super duper close on this. It's just not quite there. I just have to manually pause and hope I catch where like the bug is, and then see it. Just kind of randomly doing this, seeing if I get one that's in like the 2000 memory area. Could it be copying it to the 3 space? I don't think so. It has to be in the 2, right? What is this? I don't think this goes up to 3 either, does it? No. For giggles, hold on, I'm going to copy this. What if I copy this? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. G, paste, 2. Undefined. Okay, it doesn't like it. Weird. See, that's ROM code. It's probably spending so little time in my code that it's almost impossible to get it to pause during that. Man! Either way, I think the best debugger so far is neither Hydra or Eclipse, but actually, gosh. That's true. That's true. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up. I'm not shutting anything down because I'm apparently going to have to drive with the laptop on, buzzing away in my car. I'm not turning off the lights yet. All right. Well, try setting a breakpoint if you can in function and try stepping out of it into your code. Deal. I can do that, actually. Is that the point where it does that? Oh, that's rand. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Interpreter B star 0x. Okay, breakpoint set. All right, run. Oh, it hit it. Okay. So step until target completes current frame. Okay, step out. We're at 8. B4. Okay, step out. Finish is not meaningful in outermost frame. Okay, well, I may regret doing that. Close. You want to cancel step out? Yes. Uncaught exception. Don't kill Java. Oh my gosh, don't do it. Don't interrupt that. Step single. Okay, well, I'll let it run again. Nope, 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 nope. I need to disconnect. Hold on. Disconnect. Okay. Let's reconnect. Connect. Interpreter. Target. Remote. 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, I need to stop and restart the GDB server. Hold on. Stop. Start. Boom. Okay. Breakpoints. Those are not correct. Interpreter. B star 0x paste. Go. Run. Okay. So we'll step single instruction. Okay. Okay, so did that leave it? And then it went here. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this. I assume one of these will be a jump eventually. There's a lot of jumps. See, until you end up in 2. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Okay, let's try this. I'm just gonna keep trucking until I end up in 2. Can I set a wildcard breakpoint? Just break anywhere in that address space? No printing? No, unfortunately not. I really wanted to print, but the debugging consumed all. A lot of instructions. We do know the printing works at least, so there is that. Man, I knew random number generation was expensive, but dang, still a lot of calls. It couldn't be doing something weird like fake mapping the ROM with the RAM in the e-reader over it, could it? Like maybe I am stepping through game code? I don't know. It wouldn't make sense. So I haven't seen a 2 yet. Okay, we're in 0. Okay, something happened, finally. This is super impressive that MGBA works at this level, too. I haven't said that yet, but this is crazy. 3,000. Okay. I read something about, I think, Jahydra being offset by 1 here sometimes. That's why I was wondering if maybe it could be possible that if I had this If I was able to go to this, but 2, if that would show me the same code, but no, it's not. We're actually moving around, though, so I'm going to keep going for a little bit more. Wait, what is it saying is not supported? It's stepping. Also, really? They put the disconnect button right next to the single step button? That's rough. I'm going to do it over here. Saying run on the actual GBA is one of your favorite parts of these streams. I'm sorry. It is so cool, but we have to print 3 cards, and that requires me to switch over to Windows, generate the card images, and, oh, well, I mean, the cards are all there already, but yeah, F8 is the step key, yeah. And we're back into 8. I think we may have, yeah, we lost stepping, I think. Or are we back? Okay, we're back. Try a breakpoint. Next instruction should be, okay. Breakpoint, I'm gonna disable B star 0x here. Okay. Run. Okay. Hit the breakpoint. Jump. Or step into 2. Yes! Okay. We are there. We're there. Is this a match? Okay. The last instruction of the... Okay, of that. All right. So G, go to here, and 7, 7, no, I messed that up. Hold on. Copy. G, paste. Why does it always got to go somewhere weird? Wait, why is it not 1F88? Why is it not... Oh, does that not exist? Wait, what? E to FD. Oh, I bet that's like shifting a whole array of data in. Yeah. Okay. So let's say we step next. Oh gosh, this one's going to be long because it's like, I bet it's moving a whole array of data. Or something weird like that. Maybe I'm going to run it again. Okay. Step. And now we're here. G, go to there. AE 01 BC. Wait, what? Versus 10? 10 BC. Oh no, here we go. AE or 10 BC 01. Wait, is it off by 1? EAC here is 3E. EAC here is not. But 10 BC, EAE, EAE 1 BC, 1 BC, 047, 047. This 3E doesn't show up anywhere above that. Well, that's super weird. I'm going to mark down that breakpoint. Oh, wait, that wasn't the breakpoint. No, that was the address. I will try poking around with that more when I get home, I think. I may have to get it to import this in a different way. Well, for giggles, let's do this. Rand true. Yeah, so that definitely... Okay, so that absolutely 100% went exited after a Rand call. Right there. So if we next... Or no, we'll run step. And then we're here. G, paste, go. We are 98F7. That's like different. I don't understand why it's different. But then we're in undefined pointer thing. Do while. That's weird. It does do while. Tunnel offset. Okay. Interesting. Can you tell the dynamic window to decode bytes as thumb instructions instead of ARM? I don't know. Maybe running over Glee and Abandon this weekend. See, scrubbing tomorrow's stream probably helps with that. Running over. Oh, I guess I am. I really don't want to. Um, hmm. Auto sync cursor with static listing. Yeah, why is that not working? So it's ARM LE 32 VT. Processor options? No. Yeah, okay, so I think you probably gave me a good hint as to what I need to figure out. So perhaps this needs to be adjusted to be arm thumb instead of just arm, and I'll need to figure out how to do that. I can look into that when I get home and then try that, because I should call it for now. Um, yeah, it's close. It's weird and slightly different, kind of right. I'm gonna run it. Let do one more breakpoint. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's another true rand. Okay.
Hope everyone doing well. End of line.
Graphenoid, thank you, holy moly, for the tier 3 sub. Whoa, and for 5 months. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. We're doing well. We are about to end the stream though. We almost we're so close to being able to debug. Um, lowest bit of the PC. Whether that helps a bugger, I have no idea. Thumb is when the lowest bit of the PC is set. Okay. Well, I think I need to learn more about this. Yeah. But we're so close to being able to debug. I'm going to continue to let this... Oh, it's moved on to a different thing. Compiler, parameter, decompile function. Oh, that looks like it's going to take another long time. Okay, well... All right. We're going to wrap this up. Oh, boy. Water. I turned on his laptop so I could use it to control the stream while I was over there. And then the stream was dying so much at the start that I just kind of gave up. Okay. Before I run the outro, I'm going to remind you all there's no stream tomorrow. I forgot to update the schedule, but there is no stream tomorrow. So I won't be here. I will be working on this. If you want updates about this stuff, check Discord. I will be posting about that there. I will probably not be working on this as much for the next week because I am deciding I'm going to do a different video first. That way I give myself a little bit more time on this one, mostly for printing stuff. And then we're going to come back to this. But I'm not going to stream about this anymore because I think it is very annoying for people. Um, Unless I'm convinced otherwise, I have a feeling I should stop. Because it is well, I mean, it's a significant subset maybe of the audience that likes this stuff, but it is a subset. So I don't know. So I just noticed your message, Flare Just dump the MIDI data from GBA Phalanx game mentioned. Boys in an interesting time listening to them with Windows horrible defaults instruments. Oh, that's hilarious. So yeah. All right. We are gonna wrap this up now though, so let me regret having disconnected from the server. Us terminal enthusiasts demand our fun too. Yes. uh all right. This is also fun. I hope it is somewhat at least. All right, let's run the outro here. Okay. Well, I'm kind of just happy that the stream actually worked after that very rocky start. So that's good. That was kind of what I am afraid is going to happen tomorrow, and a big part of why I'm not going to stream tomorrow. So yes. But that is it for today. So if you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time. Wow.